I can, and then the map I can make. And you can change the UI too, like the UI resolution.
But where do you put the chat?
Stuff that's good because you still have the like.
So you have room for the chat, the combat tracker, and your character sheet all on the left?
Yeah. Here.
Oh, mine don't go that small.
Can you see mine?
And look. Hold on.
Probably make it narrow.
You got your you got chat on the left and character sheet and combat tracker on the right.
Yeah, and then I have this whole big open section map. And that usually works decently well for me.
And this is the only. Do you have any other? Is this a whole monitor?
Yeah.
That this is taking up?
Yeah, I have 3 monitors, so this one goes on that side.
Okay. Okay, so you dedicate a monitor to Fantasy Grounds. I think that's the difference.
Yeah. I have my husband and his friend were kind enough to help me with a KVM setup. So I have my 3 monitors and then a KVM switch to switch that from my personal PC to my work laptop. So I can use the monitors and the keyboard and the webcam and all of that for either and just switch the inputs from one to the other, which is really nice.
I only have 2 monitors here, and then one monitor is like vertical, so it's I kind of use it for like reference material.
Yeah.
I could put my character sheet on the other, so like I have one monitor that has the Discord video, Fantasy Grounds, and the character sheet all on the same monitor, or D&D Beyond character sheet is what I mean.
Yeah.
And
I
so it
have
gets a little
Discord,
squished.
Fantasy Grounds, character sheet, and then the character sheet, sometimes I'll tab over to like notes, but monitors
Just
are addictive. Once you get used to a certain number, you cannot go back. It's like
That's
I
the only
can't
reason.
operate with one screen. What is
The,
this? This
the only reason I haven't bought a fourth is because when I travel, I have just my laptop and one external screen, and
things.
Oh, that's
And he's
tremendous.
keeps getting flagged by IT, and then she's like, "No, this is a genuine
Get your mind out of the
purchase."
gutter.
Right?
Exactly.
Keywords.
It's just that one
Triggers. Yeah. Well, all right. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you. Thank you in particular to Tony and Ryan for last night participating in the Extra Life for Kids event. That was awesome. We raised, in addition to, we raised $60 in admission fees for the game, which StartPlaying.Games will match. So we raised $120 there. And then in donations, we got $330. So my goal was $500. I'm $50 short. I got a few days left of the month. I'm gonna probably just beg on my personal page a little bit, just so I can hit my $500. And Corey, thank you for your donation. And I think Bob, you made a donation too, if I remember right. Thank you.
Yep. You're welcome.
So I appreciate that, you guys. Appreciate it a lot. All right. I know we are waiting on Loon, but we'll go ahead and jump right in. So
It looks like my character hasn't been imported. The changes I made. I don't know. Did you do import some D&D Beyond yet?
Right. So what we need to do, Bob, is, and that was my next thing. What do we have as far as updates? What we need to do is, so D&D Beyond doesn't automatically update to Fantasy Grounds. We have to, and if we do the export and import, it boosts some things up, and we have to like redo those again. So help me remember. I know we talked about them. I want to say what changes you made so that we.
He wanted to change his subclass, and that's why he was thinking about re-importing, right?
Yep, I can do that
Right.
though. I can do that. That's right. I can do that. That's not a problem. So, right. We want to go. Let's just do this. Can you get your D&D Beyond sheet open if you can?
Sure.
We'll just walk through it real quick. All right. So, and here we go. All right. What subclass are we going with?
The Horizon Walker.
Okay. All right. And let's see. I need 1, 2. All right. Give me your ability scores as they exist on D&D Beyond, if you would.
12.
Yep.
16.
Yep.
15.
Yep.
8.
Yep.
15.
Yep.
8.
All right. And what did we do for your ASI at 4th level? Did we keep sharp? Would you still have resilient and sharpshooter for feats?
Yep.
Okay. And so let's see. So we're going to get rid of Dread Ambusher. And we're going to add, what ability are you getting, or what's the name? What are the names of the subclass ability that you get? Abilities.
Protection from good and evil and misty step.
Yeah, those are okay. Spells. Those spells. You get those once a day, or those just go on your spell list.
They go on my spell list, but I'm not sure about how frequently I can use them.
All right, we'll double check that.
It's not a part of my spell slots. I know that.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm assuming that it's once a day. So let's see. Boom. It would help if I would spell the word protection with just 2 T's, not 3. P-R-O. All right. Okay, we got those. Anything else you know?
Second level
Yeah, go
spells, I should have Spike Growth and Summon Beast. I got spike growth on there already, just missing summon beast.
All right. And how many spell slots do you have on D&D Beyond for first level and second level?
Um, 1, 2, 3 for first. Uh, 2 per second. Oh, 4 for first, 2 per second.
All right. And I don't know why I thought Dave was coming. Dave has been in pretty much every game I'm running that's not a private game, at least one session. And so anytime I run a game and Dave doesn't show up, I always assume Dave is still coming. So I don't know why I said that earlier. I know he's been in. He started in this one and left. So anyway, there's more. Ignore that part. Okay. All right. If anything else doesn't look right, we will fix it on the fly.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate
yeah,
it.
But otherwise, you should be good. All right.
I have one
Yes.
small housekeeping thing when you get a chance.
Now's the time.
I took Fey Touched. I manually gave myself the 1 charisma, but for the Misty Step spell and the Silvery Barb spell that I want to take with that, how do I make it a once use and not? I ended up with like several instances of Silvery Barbs and I can't figure out how to do it.
Yep. So what we need to do is we're going to give you we're going to create a let's see, it's from the feat. You know what? I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to give you the actual feat. Feats list. And you said it was charisma that you boosted?
Yeah, so I already gave myself
All right.
1.
It's going to go up 1 more.
Okay.
But so you can readjust. And then now I should have yeah, I do here. Now your actions tab's going to look funny for a minute. Ignore that. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. All right, and then the 2 spells you said are
Misty Step and Silvery Barbs.
all right, and you get them how often?
Once per long rest.
Okay,
Awesome.
easy peasy.
Thank you.
All right, and then any other housekeeping?
I accidentally gave myself the effective counter spell that I can't get off, but beyond that, no.
You can always go into the combat tracker for any effect that you place on yourself or someone else. Go into the combat tracker, and if you click on the walking person, the silhouette, the full body silhouette,
All right.
you found it.
I thought it was a right click on the effect, but that wasn't doing it. So, all right. Thank you.
All right,
When you as the DM put an effect on us, can we see it in the combat tracker?
sometimes it depends. Usually, yes, it depends on the effect. So
Because one of the effects from last night was like the ongoing fire effect. I didn't see in the combat tracker, but I was taking.
it depends on where it comes from. Yeah,
And then I have the Elven Accuracy here, which is a feat with an effect, and I don't see it on the combat tracker, but it's definitely being applied.
Elven Accuracy is not. Yeah, the coding for Elven Accuracy is not an effect. It's built in, much like, for example, proficiency bonus to saving throws is hard coded in the character sheet, so there's no effect to tell Fantasy Grounds that it does that. Elven Accuracy is built in. If that makes sense.
All right.
And
And
then
another housekeeping thing is I don't have all my hit dice. When we
Yeah.
level up, does that give us our hit dice back, or
only a long rest. Long rest gives you back. half your hit dice.
All right. Well,
We
I'm not going
have,
to spend any
though,
hit dice.
We did
because
long, didn't we?
we did long
Yeah.
rest. We got interrupted 3/4 of the way through, and then finished our long rest, and then did our little ritual.
Yeah. Yeah, but so if you
So it must have been I had no hit dice left, and then I long
Exactly.
rested, and now I have 3.
yeah, now you have half. Yeah, half round. Yeah, it's half rounded up with hit dice. I think it's one of those weird times that we round up. But yeah, which is why you, or maybe it's a minimum of 1. But anyway, yeah, you've got 2 for the one class and 1 for the other, and that's why.
All right.
All right. Any other housekeeping?
How do you create a second power group for like my cleric spells as opposed to my paladin spells?
Yep. So what you can do is on your actions tab in the lower right hand corner, you have a let's see.
Add power button.
It's not add power. It's actually, here's the easy way to do it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Change from display to group, which I just did.
Mhm.
And then you see where it says spells, or parentheses, whatever. Change to whatever.
No, I've got that. I've got my paladin spell
Yeah.
set up. I need another section for cleric.
Drag one new spell in from cleric.
Okay.
And then do what I described. And you'll have a new section.
Okay.
So here, matter of fact, so that we give, what's one of your cleric spells? Just
Bless. I think.
All
Let me
right.
hold on just a second. Let me go with Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire will do it.
all right. So do you have that also from Paladin? Because I'm looking at it on your sheet already.
No, I do not have. I know it's already on there. I just put all the spells in under under spells, and now I've got those. Yeah, I'll have to do some
All right.
housekeeping, but
So all I did was change the name, and then I'm going to click somewhere else, and you'll see now if you scroll, you'll see it moved Fairy Fire to the new section called Spells Cleric.
oh, okay, yep, gotcha. Great, thank
So
you.
if you, just click on the where it says Spells Paladin, get rid of Paladin. So I think all your spells are probably there, and if not, now you can drag new ones from the thing. But I think the rest of your spells should be.
Into the correct one.
mostly.
Yep, that'll work. Perfect, thank you.
And then of course your display. I like to have mine on action. Change
Yeah,
that
I
back
will.
when you're done.
Yep.
All right. Any other housekeeping?
This is strictly metagaming, but at some point, Ryan, if I can't run Bless as effectively, I don't think. It's easier for
The-
me to run Bane, but if you want me to run Bane and you to run Bless, we could have some shenanigans with that at some point.
Yeah, Bane is actually better for me because that's what I get that through my paladin.
Okay.
I can check and see. I might get it through paladin as well, but I think that's where I get it from my cleric. And I've got the other thing that I would run for concentration would be Hunter's Mark.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I can fill in if we need it.
Gotcha. Let me think on that.
It's not metagaming, right? Because around the campfire, in camp, that would absolutely be things you'd be talking about, right? I mean, one of the great things that I really enjoyed about 4th edition and just how tactical combat was is that it encouraged players to do that kind of thinking outside of combat and saying, okay, when we're fighting, if you get on it absolutely, if you're in a group adventures together, oh man, we almost got our asses kicked by those skeletons, man. You should have flanked for me. That would have been, you should have moved around to the other side. I bet I could have hit him better. I mean, yeah, we use the game terms and we talk about concentration and number of rounds and all that, but in character, it would be an appropriate discussion, even if the words would be slightly different. So.
Oh,
Okay,
Why
I do
is
get
more-
it. I do get it from paladin as well. So I'll keep Bless up.
amazing.
Yeah.
Because we can make sure we hit everything
Yeah.
between Bane and Bless. Yes.
I have questions
Yeah.
about this discussion. Why is
Yeah.
Morticia better suited for Bane than Bless?
Because if because it's how I would like to run. Bless just applies, right? But I'm more likely to hit with Bane effectively because I can also use my unsettling words
Oh, to make them fail the save.
to make them fail it, and then they're more likely to catch it as opposed to Bless, which is just like no one's going to resist Bless, if that makes sense. But I can more effectively ensure that Bane lands because everyone else's spells are more likely to land.
And then my other question was, why does Boomer care what class he got the spell from? What does that impact?
The saving throw. So with cleric, my saving throw comes from wisdom. With paladin, it comes from charisma. My charisma's higher.
Similar thing with Bard and Cleric, right? Bane's, my charisma's higher than my wisdom.
For Bless, though, it doesn't matter because
Correct.
Right.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
All right. It's good to know how your characters work.
Hey, does
All right.
Van still have that primeval awareness or whatever, where you can detect what kind of creatures are nearby?
I believe that's a generic ranger ability. I don't
Yeah,
think
it
that's
is.
just
Yeah.
Gloomstalker. Then yeah.
He's going to
Oh,
do
yeah.
that. See what's around here if he can. He's never
Well-
traveled. He's never traveled to another plane. So he's
Yeah.
going to like try to touch the ground and feel his connection with nature and what he just witnessed. Try to figure out where he's at. Try to feel what forces are here.
All right. Well, Van bends down to start doing that. Let me do the recap too, and we'll pick exactly up right in that moment as Van attempts to use primeval awareness. So when last we met, you were in Candlekeep. Candlekeep, of course, currently being run by a lich. You made your way through Candlekeep, underneath mostly, into the observatory tower, whereupon you made your way up all 6 floors and defeating many challenges and puzzles, some exciting, some lame along the way, and finally defeating at the top of the tower some enemies, finding the infinite, the name of the book, the thing,
Codex of Whispers or something.
the thank you,
Lost
Tome Lost Echoes,
Echoes.
and as well as the Infernal Mirror. And so you took a rest, completed the ritual, and found yourselves in the Shadowfell. So let me actually sort of pick up with that scene again. And your eyes adjust to the dim light. You find yourself standing in darkness. The area around you didn't see at first, but you find yourselves standing within a forlorn circle of ancient stones, just inches above the ground, not full-blown Stonehenge or anything, but a circle nevertheless. The surfaces are weathered and pitted as if they've borne witness to countless ages. The air is heavy and stagnant, carrying with it the faint scent of decay. Shadows cling to the edges of the circle, their tendrils reaching out like ghostly fingers. The ground beneath your feet feels unnaturally cold, and the stones themselves seem to whisper secrets. A chorus of voices from long-forgotten souls. The sky above is perpetual twilight. The sun obscured by a shroud of gray clouds that seems to stretch to infinity. As you peer beyond the ring, the landscape unfolds. Twisted trees, their leaves a sickle shade of gray, stand sentinel in the distance behind you, and in the distance you.
That was very
Oh, no.
dramatic.
And in the distance, you disappear.
In the distance.
We'll talk about.
So I used to, when I first started doing it, I would accidentally close Discord at least once a week. And so, yeah, I don't do it nearly as much anymore, but that's what just happened. So
It was very dramatic because we were like, and off in the distance you see, and then there was like the cloud back down.
right.
Bob, I don't know if you. I just noticed it because it's happened 3 times. Whenever you join Discord, I hear Loon say, "We'll talk to Bob."
Loon.
That totally
that?
happened.
Right?
So
Yeah, every time.
I'll talk to Bob. Actually, it's not Loon. It's Dan Aykroyd from Blues Brothers.
Ah.
Very similar
When they're,
voice.
when they're at Bob's Country Bunker. Yeah. So this
So
one
you
here.
just have that.
It's my entrance music. Yeah.
Okay.
So nothing like breaking immersion, but in the distance you catch glimpses of shadowy figures moving silently. You've entered the Shadowfell, a place where reality blurs and the boundary between life and death grows thin. Brace yourselves, for here even the stones hold memories, and every step you take echoes through the ages. And as Van bends down to get a sense of what might be nearby, slowly the shadows surrounding the circle seem to take shape, and they form into a number of creatures, primarily small humanoids. Which, let's see if I've got a image for you. Primarily,
The music is very apt.
right? Primarily this sort of thing. May take it a moment to load. Goblinoid creatures with what look like cleavers, large cleavers, and holding one, and then others strapped to their back. So you see many of those. You also see a number of shadowy, mastiff-looking creatures, shadowy canines. And if you would, Van, is that an action, or do you want to continue with it?
No, I think I've seen enough right now.
All right. In that case, everyone go ahead and roll for initiative.
Can we place ourselves, like, I want to orient where I would have been?
So, well, you would have been all together as you passed through the telescope. So, as long as everybody is adjacent to another person, then feel free to arrange yourselves all adjacent to one another, but centered around the center of the circle. So, in other words,
If I,
in that circle. Just call it
since
that.
Corosia's not active today, if I delete the token, will that mess something up?
Actually, not at all. Just tell me and I'll delete it from the combat tracker. You tell me when you want Corosia, and I can bring it right from your character sheet onto the combat tracker.
All right. And roll initiative.
All right, so looks like first up, one of our goblin friends. Did the music cut out for you guys too?
Yeah.
There we go. This particular sound must be quite quiet, but it's live. Okay. Goblin 24 is gonna throw one of his kitchen. Actually, he's gonna move up 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna throw one of his kitchen cleavers at Elric.
Good.
And that will
Drop to 20, man.
that will hit. He will Elric will cast shield. Okay. So that he's fine. And then this guy will move back 2 more. Mastiff 21.
Are there no walls? Are these rocks obstacles?
They are difficult terrain, that's it. Where are you, Mastiff? I see him. He's gonna... Pardon. He's gonna just move right there, and he is gonna blend in the shadows, become invisible. Alright. Shadow Goblin 16. 5, 10, 15. Throw a Kitchen Cleaver at Boomer and miss. Alright. Does Curio go on your initiative?
I forgot to roll initiative for Curio. Can
I don't think you can roll now from their character sheets. So when I drop them into the combat tracker, it auto rolls for them.
Oh.
So only
just happened to roll.
It just happens. Yeah, between combats, you'll have to roll them. Like if you have 2 combats, if you have a second one. But anytime I drop it into the combat tracker, it rolls. Thunder Thump should be on your go, though, right?
Yeah, immediately after.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Curio got an 18. So Curio's up.
Is there a ceiling or is this open sky?
Open sky.
That's what I like to hear. All right. Curio is going to dodge. But I'm also going to ask Curio, since Curio can see invisible creatures, to like point at the closest invisible creature, and I tell the whole party, like, you know, watch out for like where Curio's pointing. He's going to let us know.
All right.
And I'll. He doesn't have a dodge effect, so I drag it from my character sheet, right?
You could. That's the way to do it, is to drag it from your character sheet, because with it being the NPC stat block, there's a way for us to add it, but not quickly.
Right.
Also, while I'm thinking about it, I would want to draw your attention, if I may, everyone, to the list of participants in combat at the top, the characters. That list now has the ability to show you initiative. So if you want to watch for your turn in initiative, you can do so without having to open the combat tracker each time. I'm just throwing it out there.
I don't follow. I'm not looking at what you're looking at.
Yeah, where you got across the top, left to right, you've got.
It says Boomer.
Boomer. Yeah. Okay. So there's like a 3-person silhouette to the base and left of that. Do you see that? The base and left of Cliff.
All right. Yeah, that's helpful, because normally that panel's not particularly helpful.
Yeah.
That is
helpful,
now. Yes.
And if you don't want to open the combat tracker, now at the far right hand side of that, there's a triangle and a next actor button. So at the far right side of the list. So you can pass your turn without even having to open the combat tracker.
That is handy.
Yes, it is.
And can I drag attacks and effects and stuff onto that like I can on the combat tracker?
Absolutely. You can drag, yes, any effects. And matter of fact, I think, let me verify this. If I'm not mistaken, you might even be able to target. Although I'm not sure. I'll figure that out another time. I just wanted to point that out. That's one of the newer things that's come up in the last couple months on Fantasy Grounds, and it's pretty sweet. So
that's awesome. Then I can keep the combat tracker closed and make my character sheet extra long so I can find all my spells.
You can, by the way, control click on a creature up there, and it will absolutely show it. It allows let you target it. All right. Anything else for Curio?
No. So I'm kind of debating what to do because I'm a melee person. But I think I would like to be blessed and stuff, so I don't want to go running off. So I'm going to shoot a firebolt at a mastiff, I guess.
All right.
So we'll just wait for them to come to us, right?
Yeah, we have a little bit to get things spinning up here. There's quite a few of them, so hopefully we can.
All right, that's a hit. Our average damage. And then bonus action. Actually, I'm going to bonus action Sanctuary Curio. And then that'll be, and Thunder Thump is dodging. And then that'll be it for me.
All right, Shadow Goblin 9. Here, throw something at Thunder Thump. Long range. Hold on one moment. So, Cliff, give me a perception check. Boomer.
Oh,
Perception
sorry.
check. That's all right.
Who's Cliff?
Right?
Yeah,
Who's Cliff?
Who's Cliff?
All right, you notice that your shadow. First of all, you notice that you're the only one who has one. It's dark enough that nobody else is really showing a shadow. You have one, and it seems to be going not quite the direction that you would expect it to.
My turn.
You are. It did. Gimbal. Go ahead.
Sorry.
That's
Wasn't
all
going
right.
to do a whole lot. I was just.
Nope, you're
I
fine.
thought
You're
I
fine.
thought it was an effect of what the goblin was doing, so I was waiting.
Nope, you're good.
Don't think I got good area right now. I'm just gonna cast a chill touch right now. Well, is this a mastiff? These guys seem to be the ones that are causing the issues. So,
Well, if you have Kill Touch, cast that.
yes.
Kill touch. Yeah, kill touch would be much better than. It's just chill touch.
Yeah. All right, so that's a hit. Oh, I forgot to do the new things. Oh well.
With a cantrip, it won't matter. Yeah, with a cantrip, it won't matter.
And then so can't regain HP. All right, I think that's all right now. All right, and I'm just gonna stay where I am then. All right.
All right. You see that your shadow, Boomer, sort of begins to raise up off the ground. It's invisibly thin. If it's at a 90-degree angle to Lunala, she wouldn't even see it, and it is going to try and attach itself to you. So I need you, Cliff, Boomer, to give me a dexterity saving throw. Main tab right hand side. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, you managed to avoid being grabbed by the creature. It then collapses down onto ground and turns itself sideways so that it doesn't even seem to be there. Mechanically, he is essentially in the ethereal plane, or as if he were in the ethereal plane. All right, Boomer, you're up.
Okay, we have not had a long rest, right? We took a
You
short
did.
rest before we did
We
take
had
a long rest.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes.
Yep, yep.
that then. Okay, I am going to start. Well, I might as well hit bless first, and then I'll pull up my. So, who do we want to put it on? Probably. Are you Lunala? Van does a lot of shooting, right? He's the ranger, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Don't bless Morticia. Like, a lot of mine are saved, so don't
yeah.
skip me.
Don't bless Elric.
Okay, then I will
That too.
bless myself.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Still doesn't.
What?
Oh, do you have to hit the star to use power in order for it to count the spell
Yes.
up in your slots? Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
And then, let me see here. Don't have much for bonus actions. Oh, bonus, yeah. I'll Hunter's Mark this guy right here.
Is that a spell?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yep. No, can't do that. Yep. No. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
All right. Elric.
Runs and hides. I think Bob knows he dropped again.
I'm always antsy when Elric's doing something. It's really good not to have the narration.
I'll work Casty on Bob into the ethereal plane.
He has to make a wisdom save. Doesn't matter. I'm so anxious, like not being able to say, like, whoa, wait.
We'll talk to Bob.
I don't know what it is. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take Discord. As much as I do enjoy seeing your faces. For whatever reason tonight, apparently I'm a little clicky, so I'm going to move Discord out of my eyesight. Anyway,
I thought
So-
it's worth mentioning. I love that everyone has their video on. Like, it really helps. Like,
Yeah.
it
I
just
think
makes
so,
the
too.
experience much more pleasant for me.
Mhm.
yeah. I mean,
Not every group does that.
I do too. They don't, and I don't pressure folks, right? Because some folks just aren't comfortable with it. I always leave it optional. But what I find, in my experience, is if two people other than me regularly turn their cameras on, everybody else tends to follow suit. It's a very interesting phenomenon to me. Almost everybody else, because there are some people who just do not, But for the most part, if two people turn them on, most of the rest of the folks will. All right, that Shadow Goblin, not so much, and so we'll back. All right, and 11. Throw it, Curio.
Has to make a wisdom save, first of all.
All right. Is Curio a sanctuary?
Yeah.
All right.
That fails.
All right.
And the other thing is, I forgot about this. The downside to me, like dragging the dodge action from my character sheet, is that it expires on my turn and not on Curio's next turn.
Yeah. So so what you can do is go into spells, like you're going to grab a new spell, or no, not spells, effects. under the tool menu under effects. And when it is Curio's turn, go in there, type dodge, do a search for dodge, put that on your taskbar, and then put one on Curio. And then you can use it from your taskbar from then on to dodge Curio. As long as you do it on Curio's turn, that's when it should activate. All right. So, Van, you are up.
Okay, Zephyr Strike. I don't need to press anything right now, right? Not moving just yet. But...
Other than so you want to push it because it's got concentration. So you want to hit use power. The circle with the star in it. And then when you do, you're going to hit the cast spell button.
Got it.
And then you're going to open up the show hide spell effects. And when you're ready, so the one that says the speed and the one that says the concentration. So the number 2 and number 3, you'll push those now. And that'll put on your concentration and a note about your speed. And then when you're ready to do the extra attack, the advantage attack and the damage, then you'll come back in there. You won't hit cast spell again that next time, and you'll just do the effect, if that makes sense.
You said the other one to press is the C self?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and take my 2 shots.
Yep.
But I'm also using the Planar Warrior, so it gets +8 if I hit one.
Oh, all right. Let's get so that. Let's see. Let's get that as a ability on your sheet. You go ahead and make your make the attack. I'll get it ready for you.
I'm going to use Sharpshooter too.
Okay. All right, that'll hit. I don't know why it's because you're shooting the invisible guy. That's why. It's still a hit.
Okay.
So, all right. So now you got. So go down to under Ranger. And you've got the effect for Planar Warrior. Let's see, there are 2. You actually only need the second one, so let me get rid of the first. So you're just going to do the Walking Man for Planar Warrior. Oh, there you go. And then do your damage as normal.
Okay, and this next one is with advantage, so I'll use Sharpshooter again. Next
All right,
attack.
go ahead.
Second.
All right, and you can just hit your advantage button. You don't have to worry about doing it from the Zephyr Strike bell window or anything. Oh, right, it cancels out the disadvantage. Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay, and then I'll move.
Okay.
I should be able to move 60. That's 5. Wait. 10. 15.
You attempt to step over the rocks. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Main tab, main tab, right hand side. All right, you are unable to step past the stones. You are some force is holding your mind back from you being able to step farther.
All right, I'll just get back. Yeah, get back in with the group then, if I'm not going out. And I'll end my turn.
All right. Best of 13. Step back a little bit. Seventeen's going to do the same. Oh, they're both going to go invisible too. All right, Morticia.
All right, we will do do some unsettling words about this, I suppose. So, I control click to target something, yes?
Yep.
I don't
And
know.
right now you got Lunala targeted.
There we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to zoom in close enough to see the
Yep.
numbers here.
Yep.
The ones that haven't gone yet. So there's... Oh no. Sorry, the numbers are not the same as the numbers in initiative. Sorry. You know what? We're just gonna pick the ones by us. We'll do... This guy's already been hurt, so we will... Unsettling words him. There we go, and that's it, right? Just...
Do you need to be able to see a creature to do unsettling words? Because that's the one that's that one is also invisible.
Oh, how
Only
do I
one-
tell if it's invisible or not?
If you zoom in toward it, you can see, or if you look at it, no, it doesn't show them. Yeah, in anywhere you look at it, it will have in the upper left-hand corner, it'll have little symbols. You can see what they are. You can hover over the symbols.
The one that she just placed unsettling words on, I don't see a symbol that says invisible.
Is it not showing? Oh, is it not showing those to you guys? I see. It's set to the audience is set to GM. Okay, let me turn those on. So the one up to, if you wanted to do it up to this one, up at the top, he's not invisible yet.
Okay. How do I take it off of him?
I'll take care of that if you want to put it
Okay.
on the other one.
Cool.
All right, I'll remember that for apparently the Shadow Mastiff. It's set to show, but I will make sure it shows.
Okay. That is bonus action. Are there multiple other ones that I can see that are not invisible?
Mastiffs, no, just that one Mastiff. The goblins, yes.
Okay, so I can see the goblins then. Then we are.
All the goblins, yeah.
Let's see here. That normally gives me 3. And so if I use... Hang on, no. We're going to do this properly. No, sorry. 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those are all valid. I can see all those?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, then we're going to use power. We're going to select second level so I can do 4. Cast spell. Oh, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Resolve. That's action, bonus action. I do not want to move yet, and then I will. And my turn. Did that?
All right.
Okay, it does work. Okay.
All right, Goblin 29. On Morticia, long range. Or no, is it? No, 20 is 2060. Okay, so yeah, actually within range. Ooh, there we go.
I'm sorry, I muted myself. Can I silvery barb?
You sure can. Let me reroll the attack. All right, give yourself back those 4 piercing damage. And don't forget to put the effect on somebody.
Yes.
And so he's passing turn. 17 on Thunderthump.
I can't.
28. On Elric. Elric will try to shield. Elric will successfully shield. Alright, Mastiff 24 goes invisible. Alright, so all the Mastiffs are invisible, all the Goblins are visible. Alright, 23. On Boomer. Knife.
How many kitchen knives do these guys have?
Yeah, they've each got a few. All right. 7 on Boomer. Bless doing or Bane doing the heavy lifting again.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the initiative, Goblin 24. He'll fire at Van. Oh, that's not ignore that. All right. Mastiff, just hanging around doing Mastiff stuff. 16. He'll throw one. Throw in a gimbal.
I will silvery barbs that.
All right. Don't forget to put your effect on somebody.
All right.
Curio.
So I just have to click this dodge effect.
You have to drag it onto the token, but
All right.
although it does say by Lunala, you might have to click on Curio's token first, and maybe even move it around so that it knows that you're controlling it, and then put it on again. And let's see if it comes on from Lunala if you do that. Is that a shot? No, it still comes. Maybe because she's not.
Curio.
Curio's not a token itself. She's Lunala. Okay. Well, we'll see if it expires or not. We'll figure that one out.
Well, I'll just drag it again.
Yeah, if you need to.
Yeah.
If it expires, yeah.
All
right.
And he's still on like invisible creature duty. And then is me. Yeah, I don't really want to venture out there and get overwhelmed by these things. But one of these goblins is already hurt, so I can try to pick him off.
You should have advanced. Oh, you do. Never mind.
Yeah. You can re-roll. You can roll a d20, see if you get a nat 20, because the shadow guy is not actually next to you. All right, still a hit.
All right. We killed one. There's only about 20 more to go. Can I do anything with a bonus action? Not even worth it, I don't think. Yeah. And Thunder Thump will also dodge.
All right, Shadow Goblin 9. All right, at Lunala. Would you care to shield?
I want to see how much this does. Go
All right.
Go for it. All right. To know.
All right, Gimbal.
All right. Chill touch seemed to work pretty well last time. Not this time. All right. I guess I pass.
All right, Boomer.
I am going to go ahead and spin up Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
And we're invincible.
Only for the next 10 minutes.
But it didn't give me...
So
It didn't put anything on me.
right, so you still, so it's not a spell. So that one, when you do the use
Okay,
power.
so I still have to. Put
Yeah,
the-
you have to do the manually. Only the spells will have a spell window. Abilities that aren't spells will have a spell window.
Conveniently, it's almost the same size as the thing that we're stuck in. So
Okay. Well, I'll move over to here. Are we going to just stay inside this circle for now? Or do we want
some
to...
of us can't leave yet. So
Yeah, I think we stay inside the circle for now because it doesn't seem like the dogs can get us. They haven't done
Yeah.
anything.
All right, I've got a couple of hammers I'll throw at this guy then. When I get a chance. But I might as well stay back here for now then. Yeah, I'm not going to burn any more spells or anything. Bob, the one thing I did notice is that I don't have the concentration effect on me for Bless.
Bless is one of those. There's a handful of spells that that are concentration spells, but they don't put a thing on you. It's built into Fantasy Grounds. Like for
Oh, okay.
reasons.
So
Lightworks
it's there.
did
All right,
those,
okay.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, no problem then.
Yeah, there's
And
a
I am
handful like that. I think Bane is like that, and there's some others.
Oh, Bane's got the little walking man.
Oh, does it?
but-
Does it?
yeah,
Okay.
But not Bless.
All right.
Now I hit my turn complete button here. It ain't doing nothing.
Mine was a little slow to change turns.
Yeah, it's actually I'm
I almost said to turn changes.
mea culpa, I did make that mistake. I thought Bane was like that, so I need to correct that mistake on myself.
Okay.
But I think I. Okay, I think that worked.
All right. So, Elric. Yes, spell. Okay. All right. Elric casts a spell. And the spell he casts is apparently confusion, centered on himself.
Great.
So, let's see. And his save is a DC 13. So, hey, does anybody have confusion on their sheet?
No.
All right, I'm going to throw mine on. I'm going to throw it on you, Boomer.
Okay.
And I'll take it off when I'm later too. Usually I have an NPC, a generic NPC spellcaster, but I haven't loaded it into this campaign because I haven't needed it. All right. Actually, and I'm going to put it under your items section. So later on, when you're confused about why there is
Why confusion?
confusion in your items, we'll know why. Yeah.
Confused about confusion.
Exactly. All right. So we're going to fix that at a saving of 13. All right. So confusion centered on him. It is the minds of each creature in a 10-foot.
Oh no.
10-foot radius sphere. All right. So I need to use Glyph to do that. 10-foot radius sphere is going to look like. That. So not Curio, not Thunderthump, but Cliff and Morticia and Van and Elric himself. So. All right, Lunala's failing. Everybody else is making it.
Hold on, what did I roll?
7, need a 13.
Oh, I rolled a 1 on the D20.
Yes, you
I'll use my DM inspiration to reroll that. Jesus. So Elric is concentrating on this, yes?
Ouch. Poor Elric.
I quit.
Nicely done, Tony.
All right.
Tony, you're the DM now. Take over. Yes, he is concentrating on assuming that he actually lands it on anybody. Yes.
Is this a charmed effect?
Confusion is Salt's Quist Might is not a charm effect.
Okay.
Twilight Sanctuary will not end it.
It's okay. We'll gently kick
All
it
right.
in goals.
All right. So, all right. So let me boom, and let me push do the effect, and the concentration will go on Elric.
But Elric can drop concentration at any time.
That's true.
So he can. But the question is, let's see, with confusion.
He's saved, so he's not confused about it.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. But the question is, will it occur to him immediately to do that? So here's what we do. We open up Elric's sheet. I mean, if he bricks a wisdom check, he'll absolutely. All right. He says, whoa, I'm confused. All right. Next is, and I'll have the effect off of Nala here in a minute. But let me go ahead and get the Shadow Goblin going.
I was going to kill him.
Take a shot. You were gonna,
He doesn't know what we're doing at this
Notice
point.
he didn't say knock him out. Notice that Tony did not say I was going to knock him out. Okay, we have 3 Bane effects on Goblin 22. Let's take 2 of them
Perfect.
but even with those last 2, it would
I
have
tried
those
to
last 2.
drag concentration onto myself, and I bet I accidentally applied it more than it should have been.
That's all right. We'll make sure we're set for the next. You're fine. We'll make sure it's set for the next guy. So that would be a total 19 minus 1, 18. Does 18 hit Lunal's AC?
18 is, I'll use Arcane Deflection to
All right.
make it not hit.
All right. All right. 11. And throw it at Lunala. Does Arcane Reflection require a reaction?
Yeah, 20 hits.
All right. Man.
All right. I'm going to tell everybody about the kind of like the shield around the stones, just so everybody knows if they didn't see that happen. Or I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
All right, so I need an area. How big is the area of spike growth?
I'm going to kind of, it's I think 20-foot radius. But I'm going to put it like kind of in front of this Mastiff over here.
All right. Yep, hang on. I'll have a circle on the map for you in a second. Is the circles or the square? Why do I have? It is a radius. Okay. All right. So
20-foot radius centered on a point. So
there, you want it. I can only get one of those 2 guys. Actually, no, I can get both.
Well, what if it's centered around in front of the Mastiff?
Oh, in front of the Mastiff?
A little bit lower, maybe.
I mean, you can get 4 of them if you want, right there.
Yeah, but
Okay, all right. Tell me where you want it.
Yeah, I think up just a little bit. It's just a nudge. Yeah, that's it.
All right. All right, and then let's see. Does that save happen on their when you cast or on their turns? When they move within the air. Oh, and there's no dex save. That's right.
Well, they don't really know that it's there. They don't really, unless they actually notice. They got to roll to notice. I think.
Sort of. If they can't see the area. Right. It's camouflage to look natural. Right. Oh, so anybody that can't see the area at the time that it's cast. So if somebody's later shows up, they would have to make a wisdom save or wisdom check. But somebody that's there when it's cast still sees it. Is how Spike. Here, let's put it in the. There's the text, and what we're looking at is that last sentence of the large paragraph. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast has to make the wisdom check against spell save DC to recognize it as hazardous. So if somebody was blinded, for example, and you cast it, they would have to make a perception check to see it. If someone was too far away, it was out of their line of sight, they would have to make a perception check to see it. But as long as they are there and can see it when the spell is cast, they don't have to make the save. All right. Anything else? It's still going to take damage, but
yeah. Other than that, no. That's
all right.
Other than explaining to the group what I encountered around the stones, that's it.
All right. The good news is, too, your party sees it, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. So, stay where he is. Sorry, Mastiff stays where he is. 17. Mastiff stays where he is. Morticia.
I think for now, we're going to do. I think we're going to do some dissonant since no one needs healing yet, and I don't want to go out into. I want to stay with the group for now. So let's, let me see here. I need to untarget, clear targets, and then pick one. No, I cannot target one of the invisible ones, or one of the Shadow Mastiffs.
Depends on the spell. Some spells you can target invisible creatures, some you cannot.
Keep myself honest. It says, I whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of my choice within range can hear.
Yep, then you're good. If it says of your choice, then they do not have to see them.
Excellent. Let us do something about one of these Shadow Mastiffs then. I'm gonna pick on that one, I think. Is that one of the ones I have Bane on, I think?
Let me look. Yep, let me take some of the Banes off, though.
Yeah, looks like I have too many. Before I start getting crazy here, let's make sure I'm not cheating.
Right. Let's see. All right, I think you should be good now.
Morticia would have done this. I, as a player, did not. I pulled Dissonant Whispers onto my D&D Beyond sheet, and I didn't pull it in here. I apologize.
No worries. Go ahead and grab it.
I meant to grab it when I leveled up, and I did not put it in my
You're fine.
places.
You're fine. Go ahead and grab it.
Over there.
And is Twilight Sanctuary up because I didn't get my temp hit points? Nobody did.
All right, let's see what's wrong with the coding.
Van's got theirs. I've got mine. Alec's got his.
You let's see.
Gimbal didn't yet. It hasn't come around, I don't think, because I just did it.
Yeah, he goes after you, Lunala. Just did it this
Oh,
round.
Yeah.
it seems so long ago. This is round 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we are going to use power. Level 1. Cast spell.
All right, he fails.
Resolve spell. Huzzah.
All right.
And I will. On my turn. Okay, there we go.
All right, Goblin 29. There, Cliff, throw a knife. Oh, I don't know why it didn't. Did I roll it from the wrong guy? I did. This guy's not even over there. 29 is over here. So he'll roll the attack roll. I'm keeping my 18, damn it. That's a hit on Tisha.
Oh, it's fine. I succeed my concentration. Okay.
Yep. He's gonna move back a little bit too. Hang on. All right, and where's 17 at? Where is Shadow Goblin 17? Oh,
He got
yeah, right
lost
there.
in the ethereal plane.
Oh, yeah, he's in that. He's in the circle there. All right, so Van, this is the cool part with your spike growth. All right, go to your spike growth spell on your actions tab and go to the blood drop because he is going to move 5 feet. So drag the blood drop onto him, onto Goblin 17. The there. All right, and then he will. Oh, actually, so he would have gone there, not straight ahead. Then he'll go again. So hit him again.
You went twice.
Oh yeah.
One more.
All right. Nope, because then he's out.
One more on the way out. One for kicking the ass on the way out.
You wish. No. Not quite, but he's hurting. All right, so 28. At Morticia. Nope. Mastiff 24. Goblin 23. 5 feet. Kitchen knife at Cliff. Going once.
Mm-mm.
You're
Twice.
immune to critical,
I'm good.
right?
I got adamantine armor.
Yeah.
But it did break my concentration. Right?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it. Yeah, I like that. And then 7 will throw a knife at Boomer. And did I miss I must have passed accidentally over Shadow. Oh, I turned him. It skipped him. All right. We're going to do Shadow Creature's turn. All right. He reappears. And he will try and attach himself to Gimbal. Give me Gimbal a dexterity saving throw. All right, Gimbal. The shadow creature is attached to you. And so basically, guys, You can attack the shadow creature. It's in Gimbal Square, but it's a thin layer around, or it's adjacent to a thin layer attached to Gimbal. Like his whole visage goes shadowy. So any attack that you make against the shadow creature, half of it goes to Gimbal. All right.
It's a magical attack that is a creature that can hear it.
If it is an attack roll, half of it goes to Gimbal. If it is a saving throw, it affects the creature only. Unless it's an area of effect saving throw, obviously.
Okay.
All right, so, all right. Next round, he'll go on his initiative. I accidentally skipped him this round, but I want to make sure he got his turn in. All right, top of the initiative, Goblin 24. Go ahead and hit him, Van, if you would. Goblin 24 with some spike growth. This guy here, he's gonna move out.
One more?
Nice.
One more?
Nope, because he's just 5 feet. That's all he's got to move. And then he'll continue moving outside of the growth. And he'll throw a knife at Morticia. Oh, hold on. It attacked himself. No, didn't attack anybody. Let's try that again. 24. Oh, that was weird. I don't know why. Okay, that'll miss. Mastiff's just going to sit on the ground. He's not going anywhere. He's not taking any damage. He's not interested in your shenanigans yet. All right, Curio.
Still dodging.
Lunala.
Oh, and he got some temp HP. Great. Trying to drag the dodge effect to Curio. Alright, there goes. This is so many enemies.
And nobody's got fireball. Just apparently.
I do. But
They're all in a ring, though.
They're not close
Bunch
enough.
up. Bunch up. Like a bunch of 5-year-olds playing soccer.
That's right. I mean, there's a way to get them to bunch up that's not terribly hard. All come to one area.
You feel like being a sacrificial victim today, Lunala?
I know a sacrificial victim.
Get in the fight.
Hey, Elric.
Go stand by those rocks.
No, I'm going to stay over here. Actually, I'm going to go away from Gimbal. He's kind of creeping me out right now.
I'm gonna open up the flask
Okay.
and get Flicker thrown out here.
All right. So let me grab Flicker from your sheet. And Flicker Thorn goes on, we decided, his own initiative. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So when I drag him in, it rolls him initiative. So
It
Maybe.
seriously rolled an 18 for him?
yeah, it doesn't show the dice when I drop NPCs in. It just generates a number, but yeah.
That's just such a coincidence.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, that's your
And-
same.
No,
it
That's
means
funny
he
that-
doesn't go for a full round, and it's
Oh,
and it's the same as Curio.
right. All right. No, when I drag them in, it just assigns a random number. Based, I mean, it gives them their initiative bonus if they have one. But
And I'll just say to him, "You like to kill, right? There's lots of shadows, lots of good killing to be had." And
How are you saying that to him? In common?
he's telepathic,
Yeah, I know he is.
so that I don't share language other than that. So
I think only he can. Can he? Yeah, he can. That's right. All right. And then Thunder Thump.
Thunder Thump will still dodge.
All right, Goblin 9. One up. Knife at Lunala. Back. All right. Now the shadow creature is on Gimbal. Or no, Gimbal, you're up.
All right, so I'm like talking to Lunala, but really about Thunder Thump. Hey, Thunder Thump, you want to breathe fire?
Sure.
All right, so I will cast Dragon's Breath on Thunder
You could
Thump.
do it.
I was gonna do it on Curio, but it's hard for me to get over there now.
Well,
You
yeah.
can move through your friends.
Oh, I can move
no,
through.
Akira's flying. I was debating you casting it on Flickerthorn, but
I was
Thunder
trying
Thump's
to
fine.
get you an extra attack.
What was that?
I was trying to get you an extra attack.
Yeah. So do it on Thunder Thump. Maybe you can run to the edges and breathe fire over the rocks.
15-foot. It's a 15-foot cone. So,
Yeah.
all right. So I need to.
So you got to put that one on
It is-
yourself. Or that's the saving. No, that's the saving. That's the cast. So
It's
There you go.
concentration on me. Yeah, and then we just have to remember when you do it. Well, so they have it because I don't think I drop it on you anyway.
no, you don't put anything on him. Basically, when it's time, you do the dropping of the dice.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
And then I am going to, since that's a bonus, I am going to try something, and I'm not sure how it's going to work, but 5, 10, 15. And the shadow's like in my square, right?
Yeah, he is. He is. I'm leaving him off to the side because targeting purposes is easier. but, yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm going to do Rhymes Binding Ice, which
Okay.
is a 30-foot cone in one direction.
All right.
Would that also hit the shadow creature?
If it's an area of effect, it's going to hit both of you. If you want it, I don't think you can. You turn Ryan's toward yourself technically.
It's
Probably.
to 30 feet, which was my question.
Well, normally when you cast a cone spell, it doesn't affect
Right.
yourself. Like
Okay.
its origin is you.
Right. That was
Right, but in the case of when the shadow is covering you, and any other effect spell is going to affect. This is not an official creature, so we're gonna. Yeah, you can get just it.
all right. So I'm gonna shooting it towards Shadow
Wait.
Goblin.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. No, so it's an area. It's a cone. Then
Yeah.
it's not an attack roll. Okay, so he is in your. Yeah, we won't need to put him. So it's 30 foot.
It's a 30-foot cone. Yeah.
All right. So.
I.
All right.
I don't think I can get anybody. I guess if I had angled it, Betty, I might have been able to get that guy up there, but I didn't. So, anyway, so I guess could we say I can target the shadow creature?
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah.
So
All right.
shadow creature saved, but he still gets half damage.
Yep. And Goblin failed. So you should just be able to hit the resolve spell button.
Oh, geez, I'm not doing it that way, but yeah, okay. So
That's all right. That's right. Just do the effect that goes on the goblin. Then it's that. failed.
right. All right.
Yep.
And I got to mark it as a second.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to
Oh.
do it that way. It's
You
all
know
about whether or not you're tracking
do-
it, right?
I can't do that anyway because I use 2 spells, not thinking Dragon's Breath in that. So,
Fair.
or I can undo. Yeah, I mean, all right. So
Your
yeah,
call. You can undo Dragon's Breath if you'd
I'll
rather.
undo Dragon's Breath for this round, and then
Okay.
so just so that
Yeah.
I'm not doubling up.
I'm fine with that.
Can
Okay.
all of us take opportunity attacks on the shadow creature as Gimbal walks away?
Yes, you can. He'll take half. But
Gimbal,
absolutely.
are you okay with this? I
I have
ask.
32 life right now, so as long as you guys don't kill me.
No, he's not moving on his own. It's forced movement. Sorry. Forced
All right.
movement. They are not the same creature.
All right, and then I will end my turn there.
I mean, he's hardly being forced.
He can let go
It is-
whenever
it
he
is-
wants.
He is not. He is not using his movement to move. All right. So he will. Let's see, did I put Gimbal's ongoing on? I didn't. So that was the problem when he's attached. So in addition to half damage on the shadow creature, hitting Gimbal at the start of Gimbal's turn each round, he gets a little necrotic. Okay. So then shadow creature. There's no one adjacent for him to slap and scratch. So Boomer.
Ooh, that's good to know. Gimbal don't
Okay.
stand next to anybody.
Yeah.
I moved away for a reason. Yep.
So I'm gonna drop my shield and sword.
All right.
Draw my glaive
All right.
and come over here and smack this dude.
Shield takes 1 minute to disarm, unless I'm mistaken. Somebody.
Oh, it takes a
somebody-
minute.
It's an action, I think.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Take off to doff a shield. I'll double check.
Oh, it is. Okay.
If it's just an action, or yeah, it's not an object in her. It's not a free. I know that.
Okay.
I think if you're trying to take off armor, it takes a minute to take off like armor.
It depends.
For, like, heat metal, like you have to take like a minute or something to like remove it. But for a shield, I think you can.
Shields is an action. Yeah, it is.
It's in
Okay.
the chapter 5 of the player's handbook.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking right at it on D&D Beyond. Yeah.
Takes one action.
All right. Well, he's within my reach now. So if he moves, I can smack him. So, but yeah, I'm done, and I will take my shield off for now.
All right. All right. Elric says, "I got you, Gimbal," and we'll cast Burning Hands. All right. So, let's see. All right. Gimbal's failing. Shadow creature's failing. Shadow goblin's failing. Says, we did it. Sorry, Gimbal, you look a little singed. All right. Shadow Goblin 22. And one more square. He can go there. And she can go there. And throw a knife at Elric.
Did Gimbal make a concentration check for Dragon's Breath?
He didn't cast Dragon's Breath this round.
Oh, you
uncast
didn't.
that,
All right,
yeah,
right.
because I accidentally did that thing.
Wait, but did you do Cone of Cold or did you do Dragon's Breath?
I did the Cone of Cold.
Ryan, he did Ryan, yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan's
Or
Binding
Ryan's
Ice.
Binding.
Ryan's right. I knew what you meant. So
Man.
Okay. Sharpshooter, distance longbow. I think I'm gonna shift over this shadow goblin here.
That'll hit.
Oops, wait. Okay, he's toast. And this one for the next shot, same thing. Sharpshooter. And I'm going to tell everybody where the spike growth is. If they can't see it, I'm going to kind of say it's
They
right
can.
here.
They can. They saw
Okay.
it when you cast it, so you're all good.
That's it.
All right. All right, Mastiff 13, just gonna hang. Same with Mastiff 17. Morticia.
I'm considering options. Would my, I don't know, but would Morticia know for the purposes of the spells, does that shadow creature count as humanoid?
It is. Morticia would be pretty confident he's not humanoid.
He's not humanoid. Okay. In that case, I would like to bonus action, hang on. Keep myself, I have to double check the descriptions of all my spells here. I want to try to unsettling words. I want to make sure that will work. Can I unsettling words a shadow?
Yeah,
It's
you can
one
target him.
creature I can see. It's not a
You can see
saving
him.
throw? Okay.
Yep, and it's a saving throw. Yep, you're good.
Okay, so I want to unsettling words him. That does use up a bardic inspiration. And then I would like to. How do I draw myself a 10-foot circle?
So you can right click on the map, go to pointers, then select draw circle. Click an empty space on the map, drag, and then if you need to adjust the size, you can grab it by the number of feet.
How do I move the circle without moving the map?
So sometimes you have to zoom in, but if you hover over the very center of the circle with your mouse, you'll get a white square. Grab the white square.
Okay, so I can do this. Beautiful.
Yep.
And then I think do it double click or control click to get rid of it.
To get rid of the circle, right. So with a circle, you got to right click, go to pointers. You right click on the white box, go to pointers, delete this.
Move this. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
Many things.
remove.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to target both of them. The spell that I want to cast is
Wither and
Wither and
Bloom.
Bloom.
Yep.
Which should allow me to attack only the things that I choose.
Yep, but it also gives someone of your choice to get a healing. Yeah. So
Yes.
yes. Yeah. So Gimbal can get a heal too, or you spend a hit dice if he's got one anyway. If he wants.
Yes. So he spends a hit dice, but it should also benefit from my life cleric thing.
Right. So if Gimbal wants to spend a hit dice, he can, and then you'll get some extra hit points from Tisha.
Sure.
You don't have to. I mean, you're only down 6.
Yeah.
It might
I'm
not
probably
be
not.
worth.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
optional. It is
Yep.
All right. I'm probably not then.
okay. Totally fair.
I totally understand.
Okay, then I will try to do the thing to see if that hits. Excellent. And then I just click the necrotic, I think.
Yep.
Alright. So I'm assuming he's not holding on through some sort of concentration thing.
Correct.
Okay.
Nope. Just on to Gimbal, his new friend.
Alright, but at least we did some damages. Without also hitting Gimbal. So that was the goal. Okay. I want to stay there. No, let's hang out in the middle a bit more. Or do I?
right. Goblin 29. All right. Throw a kitchen knife. You're immune to crits. That's dumb. The person I keep critting is immune to crits. All right, Mastiff. Goblin 23. Knife. All right, Goblin 24. First he's gonna throw a knife. Hold on, I don't know why that was weird. Oh, I was on the wrong. I was, clicking the wrong place. There we are. All right. Oh, he'll move back 5. So, Boomer, do you have your? Would you have your glaive? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So take a shot. All right. All right, Master 21. All right, Van, get ready to hit Master 21. Once.
Right, that was. Right. Hold on.
Oh, I see. Give him 1 back.
You exceeded by 12.
Oh,
You're
okay. Okay.
Did you get that?
Yep, I did, and then one more.
One more.
One more. Yep.
Hold on, he's kind of growing off my map. I gotta readjust. Okay.
All right. Mastiff.
You get all that?
5, 10, yep. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He will dash. Boom. And actually right to there. Here you go.
He's gonna keep doing what he's doing. Dodge. Liquor Thorn. Wait, I passed him. But I'm gonna move him anyway. He just cackles. I love killing. 20.
Right on.
He has to make a wisdom save to try to go through this barrier.
Yeah.
20.
I feel like that voice might be worth a DM inspiration.
Yeah, take it. Take it. I was debating. I was debating. I was going to get there. Could have been anybody other than Tony had already been there. I gotta tease him. No, that's it.
Crap says, and he teleports way far away.
All right.
Let's
So, all right. Well, let's get you more map then.
Here you going.
Yes. And we will have at me. And then I'm up. The combat tracker next button sometimes like skips ahead a little too much.
Only if you have multiple characters, and only if they're in order. If they go in a row, because Boomer could hit it all he wanted right now, and it wouldn't change anything.
So I can. Is that Mastiff still invisible?
They all are.
I'll do a disadvantaged attack on the Mastiff 21. Will it automatically apply disadvantage?
You should have the invisible effect on him. It should.
All right. So. All right. Not great damage, but a little bit helps, I guess. And then Thunder Thump's going to run up there. Oh, Thunder Thump doesn't have Dragon's Breath. I keep forgetting.
Right.
So it's fine. I was just trying to keep track of a lot. So he's going to I don't know, part of me wants to start hitting that shadow creature, but I don't want to kill Gimbal.
I got a fair amount of life left.
Alright.
I can hear. Oh.
So he'll go over and give Gimbal a kick or two. Well, just one.
I have some heals to throw around too if needed to heal him back up.
So, but it doesn't hit anyway. Right? Yes. So that is that.
All right. Level 9. Knife at Lunala. One dice.
All arcane deflection. That.
All right. Gimbal.
Like a mini shield that I can use an unlimited number of times.
I take my damage. I took 3 damage on that. All right.
Yep.
Could be worse. I am going to do my very first. Oh, there we go. Do my very first fireball.
Ooh.
Amazing.
So,
I guess I need to target them.
Yep. The easiest way to do it. I mean, control clicking is one way. Next time you want to shoot a fireball, tell me, and I'll show you an easier way to do it. But yes, you got him. All right. I'll take it. All right.
Nice fireball.
All right. When the smoke clears, they are all gone.
That was worth it.
Yes.
Is that? Oh, not Shadow Master 17 back there. Is still there.
All right.
The rest are gone.
And
Wildly effective.
I am going to. Oh, Thunder Thump's next to me now. I'm going to 5, 10, 15. Nope, can't do it. Never mind. All right, so we're just gonna pass.
All right, shadow creature is going to slap and scratch Thunder Thumb. Boomer.
All right, I'm gonna move over to here.
I like stepped away, so I didn't know what the to hit bonus was.
Yeah.
Then I heard the trombone.
Right.
I am done.
All right. Elric gonna step back, cast a firebolt at the shadow creature. That is a hit. All right, that will do. 2 fire damage to the shadow creature and 2 to Gimbal. So Gimbal give yourself 2 damage. So reduce your temps by 2. I'm assuming you still got temps on there.
They never showed up, so I guess not.
Um,
Maybe they're gone. I don't know.
They must be gone. They must be. Yeah, you must. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go.
All right.
Yeah. And all right. So then I give him to that. And I move to there. You both took damage. Elric says yes. All right. Goblin 22. Goblin 22 will move up. Multi-attack. Why disadvantage? Range and melee. Okay, ignore that. He's not throwing it. Yes, and once again, Bane doing the heavy lifting a couple times. All right, so Goblin 11. Throw a knife. Man.
I'm going to move up to right about here where I'm not close enough to get any kind of attack from these goblins, and then I'm going to Misty Step to the other side of the bikes.
Okay.
I've never used Misty Step, so...
You know, just have to mark off that it's used and then move your... did we determine if you get a free use each day, or?
I think once a day is fine. Is it just a bonus action though, right?
Yeah. Here, let me get a button though for you to mark it off. Well, that's if you want. Right there, you just use a spell slot to do it. You get a free one though, right? Or no?
Well, it's not gonna break concentration on the spikes, right?
It's not about concentration. It's about whether or not you get a free one and have to use a second level spell slot or not.
No, I don't have to use a spell slot, I don't think. But
all right, so yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You tell me.
Well, I'd have to have it. I'd have to open it up in D&D Beyond. All right, so here, 1 second. All right, so what we're going to do, I'm going to give you back that spell slot, and now under Ranger, you see Misty Step. You just click the circle next to it. Nope, not the cast button. No, under Ranger, not under your spells. On your Actions tab. So above your spells. The section called Ranger.
Yep.
Where it has Misty Step.
Yep.
Click the circle to the left of it. There you go.
All right.
All right. And then that's your bonus action. Move you 30 feet, which would get you 30 can get you 6 squares. So yeah.
We're around there.
Okay, we're just start. So we get you started in the 5, 10,
15, 20, 25, 30, right there.
Yeah, let's get you into a square. But yeah, right there, you're in a square now. Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
And I can still shoot. I'm going to target this Mastiff on the opposite side.
Yep.
This one. I'm not gonna. Do I get disadvantage because it's invisible or something?
Yeah, you'll have disadvantage because it's invisible, but it'll be, it's automated. You got the dead mastiff still targeted. Let me.
I'm not gonna use the sharpshooter then.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Okay, one more try.
Oh,
And, okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Mastiff 13. Move up here and bite Cliff Boomer. Every fucking time I get a crit, it's on the guy with adamantine armor. Strength save.
so the adamantine armor, it automatically drops those 2 dice.
Yeah, if you look in the text chat, you'll see what it did. All right. Mastiff 17. Yeah, you know what? Honey Badger don't care. He's like, sweet, all my goblin caretakers are gone. I'm out of here. Morticia.
Morticia's a little concerned about how much damage our wizard has taken. So, first, she's going to insult the shadow creature and tell it that it is an absolute disgrace for a Shadowfell creature, and she will cast a vicious mockery. Excellent. We'll drag our damage onto it. Every little bit counts. And then it has, I'm not sure if it matters too terribly much, but it has disadvantage on its next attack roll. And then because I still have a spell slot available, we are going to... Healing Word is a bonus. Yes, Healing Word is a bonus. So that... No, I have to target Gimbal first, don't I? Sorry.
Just be careful. The shadow doesn't take half the healing.
Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
But I'm not... It's an effect he can hear. I don't know. We'll see. Doing it anyway. That we do use power for Healing Word. Just cast spell. Resolve. Does that work?
That was a nice one. Thank you.
Oh, and I should have it should have applied the extra life cleric ones. Sorry, I keep forgetting to use that.
Oh, yep. Tell them how many.
It is. Right. Sorry. It is a first level spell, so it is. 2, 3 more. You get an extra 3. Sorry.
I've got it. All right.
Action bonus. Step way about there, and then. And my turn.
All right. Master 24. Yeah, he is going to nope on out. All right. Up initiative. Curio.
Dodging. Ten, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh, he can get back. Great. Like, where are you going? And he runs over here and
tridents this goblin, hitting him for this much. And then he scratches him for this much. And then he points at number 11. You're next.
Number 11 just turns his head. He doesn't really understand him. He doesn't speak. Oh, he's telepathic. Yeah, Lunella, you're up.
It's just in your head. I'm in your head. Well, now that somebody's next to me, I'll go over here and attack this goblin with the booming blade. Alright, that hits. And so at this level, Booming Blade actually does straight up damage, right?
At fifth, what's your 5th level? So you do have a walking man. You should have oh, let's get you the right version, dude. Oh, it doesn't have one to add to. Oh, I guess, yeah, just use the blood drop for it then. After the fact.
Well, let's start with the damage. Oh, not necessary.
Moot.
And I guess I'll walk back over here. And Thunder Thump keeps trying to kick this shadow.
Okay.
So all right. So that hits the shadow, and I'm not sure if the advantage should have applied.
It shouldn't have because he's in Gimmel's.
All right, you want me to-
So I do want you to re-roll it. Here, I'll move him up here. Yeah, you got to remember, Fantasy Grounds looks at.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it. Doing 7 damage.
Okay.
And then that is it for us. I
Right.
can't believe Flickerthorn rolled the same initiative as all
Right.
of my people. Curio
Right.
and Flickerthorn.
Right, Gimbal.
How much damage do I need to take from Thunder Thump?
It was
Right.
7, right?
Yeah. So actually, right. So I got to give him back a couple, and you take 3.
Okay. All right. I am gonna do something here crazy.
All right.
I am casting Create Bonfire
Okay.
On yourself.
on myself.
You're square. All right.
The bold move.
And neither of us take damage. And then I'm gonna end my turn, so I end my turn in there, so I have to do it again.
Yep.
All right, so let me roll my dex save for that. It's just mine though, so hold on. Let me untarget him, because his will be at the end of his turn if I keep concentration. And it looks like
You didn't roll. You didn't have any
it didn't
target.
roll. All
Yeah,
right.
you didn't. Nobody was
I have
targeted.
myself targeted or not? No.
You were not.
Sorry, there's so many things on my screen right now, it's hard for me to see. Alright, there we go. Alright. So I will end my turn.
All right.
Does it need to save separately?
It's at the end of the turn, so I think
End of his
Shadow
turn.
Creature takes it at the end of his turn.
All right.
They
It will.
both get saved when I cast it, though. Yeah.
He will use his action to detach. And then he will use a bonus action to mold down into the shadow on the ground. Well, I guess technically. And he's essentially ethereal, even though you see the shadow of him. You see him fold off into the shadows. Cliff. Boomer.
Did he take the fire damage before he did that, though?
Only if he ends his turn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You're okay.
Can I have the area of the ongoing necrotic damage off me then?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
I got you. I got you, babe. Nah. I got you, babe. All right. So, Elric. We got him on the run now, Cliff. And he's going to cast a spell.
Yeah, please don't.
All right. He's good. Why did it have disadvantage? Oh, because he's invisible. Yeah, right. Oh, actually, he's not. He's attacked already. Master 13 is visible again. So let me fix that and reroll. So I'll try and cast it again. No, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to roll to see if it goofs up. He wouldn't have anyway. All right. Gabo 22. 2 attacks on Boomer. 1. 2. Man.
I'll target this Mastiff right here next to Boomer.
Yep.
Second attack. There it is.
There we go.
Very nice.
All right, move a little bit. And that's it.
All right. Mastiff 13. Will Shadow Blend. He melds into the shadows and becomes invisible. When he does, he then is going to move away. And you cannot opportunity attack that which you cannot see. So unless Boomer's got blind fighting, the Mastiff is run. All right. Morticia.
All right. Cannot. So the 2 running away, I cannot see, right?
Yeah, they are out of they're in the shadows. They're under full cover. They're in the dark.
But I could probably Dissonant Whispers them because it's the one creature of my choice that they can hear, but I don't have to see them, right?
What's the range?
60 feet.
So I think the only one in 60 is going to be the Mastiff. He's invisible, but yeah, you could do that. The Mastiff 13. This one over here.
Okay. Well, I can move. Right? I could go here and then 55 feet to get 13 there.
Hard to tell when you draw an arrow, but if you control click on him, it'll if you target him and control click, and then hover over your token, it'll give you a line. And you probably can't control click if you have an arrow on him. Often it keeps you from.
It says 55.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Then yes, we will see if we can finish him off. Let's do this properly. I have him targeted. Use power. Let's do a second level and see if we can do a thing about it. Excellent. No running.
How are you able to see?
I don't have to.
Not for Dissonant Whispers.
Oh,
Hard
nice.
shenanigans. And that's it for her. She picked off one thing.
All right. S24 is out of here. Top of the initiative. Curio.
Does it used?
Yep. Clicker.
Let me just double check that I can do this. Does he have to make a save to go into the circle?
Flicker?
Yeah.
No.
So it's only going out.
Yeah.
Well, 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. He doesn't really have to go. It doesn't behoove him to go into the circle since he's just out of reach. But 10, 20, 30, 40 can get him here. And then he takes his trident. Actually, it does behoove him. He can go right here. He takes his trident and throws it. So that is a +7 hit. Give me back my trident.
Nala?
10, 20. So 10, 20. Do I make a wisdom save to exit this?
Not yet. You're not exiting yet. You're okay. Right there.
I'm about to. Right here.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Main tab right hand side. Good.
All right. And now I'm flanking this goblin, and I will most certainly kill it.
If you hit. Right.
And
All
I will
right.
end concentration and get rid of this bonfire that I'm on.
Oh, that too. All right. So as the last creature fall, Eric looks down at the ground and says,
Flickerthorn's like, would you like me to kill the feeble one?
what's this over here? And he reaches down, picks something up, holds it up, turns towards you all and says, hey guys, look at this. And I would like everyone to take a bio break. It is Eastern US time, 11:10. Let's come back at Eastern US time, 11:20, please.
Awesome.
All right, I'm back.
I'm
All
back.
right. And who do we have? Who don't we have? No Corey, no Andy yet. All right. We'll give him a minute. Oh, there's Andy. No Corey yet. We'll give Corey a minute.
I was just quick looking at my character, and I forgot that I have Gnome Cunning. Is that something that automatically happens in Fantasy Grounds, or is that something I need to remember?
What's Gnome's Cunning do for you? Remind me.
It gives me advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma versus magic saving throws.
Let's take a look. Let's see if there's coding for it. Yep, there is. So you're going to see funky things if you got your actions tab open. Bear with me. All right, now you have an effect under Gnome, which I'm looking to see if it's persistent. Nope. Next action. So it's only if they're magic and intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, right?
Yeah, so it's magic, intelligent, wisdom, or charisma. Yeah.
So I think the way to do that is anytime. It's still on you to remember that it's happening,
Okay.
but when I drop it on you, which will typically be before you remember it out loud, you say, "Oh, I have." I have Gnome Cunning, and then you'll just re-roll it. You'll roll another one manually.
Okay.
It's not because there's not an automation to key it only to magic for those effects.
Okay. And that was kind of like
alternatively, actually, you know what? Let's do it this way instead. Because there are so few saving throws that aren't magic that target those things. I'm going to put it on, but I'm going to do my best, and I'm going to rely on you to try and help me if you happen to make an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma check that's not magic.
Sounds good. I was just with that guy that was attached to me, some of the attacks, not that I took a lot of damage, but that was being thrown at me or whatever. So, all right.
Cool.
And then it looks like I still have the necrotic damage on me.
I took it off. All right, I'll make sure it gets done.
Thank
So, Elric holds up a card. Looks like that. What I shared earlier there. And when he does, he shows it to you. You all hear a voice, and it's a female voice. And in common, it says, "In the shadow, where moonlight dances upon the forgotten runes, seek the silver key hidden within the garden of spectral blooms."
Flickerthorn grabs his trident, holds it up to Elric. I don't like riddles.
I'm going to pick up my shield and sword.
Should I kill him? I can read your thoughts, Master. I know you want me to. I'll summon Flickerthorn back in his bottle.
Can you imagine, Tony? Can you imagine Zazasus if he'd had one of those?
He would rule the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
Zazasus at level 20, man, was Of force.
All right. So, what you gonna do?
Well, I'm going to gather arrows, broken or
Yep.
not broken, and I'm going to hopefully. Does anybody have a mending spell? Because I'm running short on arrows.
I have mending.
Cool. What do I see around here on the horizon? Are there any more creatures coming? Or
No more creatures coming. There is a bit of a haze. You can only see out to about 100 feet or so. It's a mist, a foggish. I hate to use the word mist, right? Because of Ravenloft. When you say mist, everybody assumes. So if I use the word fog, then you'll definitely know I'm not suggesting Ravenloft. But so, given that you're in the Shadowfell, there was always that possibility. But yeah, give me a survival check though. From excuse me. From the Ranger.
21.
So, near as you can tell, based on the terrain, probably to the east is shoreline. The smell of, it's not really a smell of, well, it is. It's the smell of salt air, but it's tainted by the Shadowfell. It's salt air and decomp, basically.
Can you repeat the riddle one more time, please?
It's in both Fantasy Grounds chat, and I put it in our Discord channel too. But it is in the shadow where moonlight dances upon forgotten runes. Seek the silver key, hidden within the garden of spectral blooms. And then, other than that, you can see sort of in the distance enough to see outlines of mountains to the north. So sea to the east, mountains to the north, and then more, either hills or plains, grasslands, whatever, to the south and to the west.
Okay. So south we have plains, and to the west, and you said the east was the water, and what was the other direction?
North mountains.
Mountains. Okay.
Does anybody
guys-
have any like low resource healing?
I got good berry.
I'll take a good berry.
I can cast good berry again.
Okay.
Do I have to like do something special or?
Nope. No automation for it. Mark off
Okay.
the slot.
We're gonna keep pushing, right? We're not gonna rest or anything.
I don't really need to rest.
I think I'm relatively okay. I
Okay.
mean, with the temporary hit points, but yeah.
Can we tell? I mean, it looks like my character, or like I as a player, can see that there's other circles around here of these stones.
Those are just pieces of map.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And we asked the almighty Elric if he has any thoughts.
I don't know. You guys are the adventurers.
What's with his deck? Is this an item he picked up?
It's a card.
That's when we heard the message, right?
Yep. Not a deck so much as a single card.
Was that voice Thelina's?
Oh, did you hear it too? I thought I was hearing things. Yeah.
Is it I'm gonna do an Arcana check to see if I know anything about here with Forgotten Runes or anything.
So that would be so it's Shadowfell, so it's under plane, so that's religion, but I mean,
All right.
yeah, I mean that'd be a religion check.
All right.
No, nothing jumps out at you about that.
Spectral blooms. I mean, it's a garden. Would that be good for? Do we see any paths or anything like that, or is it just kind of desolate all around?
Pretty desolate, pretty dead.
Search for track. Any tracks?
The survival check, yeah, the survival check is what gave you gave you no tracks, no roads. It just sort of gave you the outline of where of what geography is in what directions or what features I should say, but no real sign of anything else.
Lunala, your pets have a good sense of smell, yes?
Yeah, Curio has an excellent sense of smell, right, Curio?
Well, we're looking for a garden of some sort of spectral blooms. Do you smell a garden?
Can Curio smell a garden?
Can Curio make a perception check?
Sure. It's quicker just to roll a d20. So that's a 17.
If it's based on smell, do they have it?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so there is all right, advantage. So you don't smell a garden per se. There is stronger plant life smell to the southeast. Sorry, south away from the sea, southwest.
Let's go to the grasslands, I guess. I mean, gotta pick a direction.
Yeah.
It's a
What do you guys
mountain
think?
here. I'm sure they have beautiful plant life.
All right, let's go.
All right. So you begin sort of following the scent, I imagine. Let's see. As you go, everyone give me a perception check. All right, so the ground is mostly bare and desolate. When I say grasslands, I mean there are patches of dead grass here and there. However, after traveling for maybe half an hour, and you've been in the Shadowfell for at this point probably the battle and the aftermath, probably not quite an hour yet. But Gimbal, you notice as you're passing by a single flower, just sort of as you're off to the side of the direction that you're going. It has spidery, light yellow flowers. Kind of reflects the moonlight when you see it.
Hey, everybody, look at this flower.
Does it have any runes?
Give me anyone who wants to give me a nature check. See if you can identify what kind of flower it is.
Can I guidance the nature check?
Nope, this is a knowledge check.
Dirty 20.
So Morticia and Lunala, you recognize this as it's known as the citron lily, back where you're from, and it opens every day at dusk and then closes in the morning.
Are they
As
open
much
all
as there
the
can be morning and dusk in the Shadowfell, right?
Yeah.
Is it open all the time? Are they open now?
It's open right now, yeah.
Is it a spectral bloom?
I mean, you might describe it that way. I mean, it's spider webby and it reflects the moonlight.
Okay, this might be the garden. Can we look around more to see if it does indeed look gardenish around here somewhere?
Is there any
Yeah.
water around us?
The opposite direction toward the sea.
Well, I didn't
No
know if
fresh
there was-
water.
No, I
Yeah,
didn't
no-
know if it was like just trying to think about moonlight dancing. That's all.
No. There's no fresh water nearby that you can see either.
Can we see the moon in the sky?
It's you see this
Okay.
where it is, but it's behind enough cloud cover and mist that you can't really identify it per se. I mean, you know where the moon is, but you're not seeing its full outline or anything. Just the light of it.
And Was
Yeah,
this a
but-
single flower or was it a few?
So
of them?
far.
All right. I'm gonna pick it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you have a little flower.
We'd search for more.
Sure. Give me. I'll take survival with a low. It would be a lower DC, or I would take nature checks or perception. Lowest DC of those is going to be survival.
Lunala, is it possible to have Curio smell for this and find more?
Sure. But you said survival and not perception, right?
Survival will be the lowest DC. Yeah.
Well, let me do
And this
my
is
nature
this one,
check.
and this one is an activity, so it could benefit from guidance. Well, look at that.
27.
Yeah, so you sort of search the area around looking for other signs, and maybe 20 yards away, Lunala, you see a petal that could be from one of those flowers, dead, but on the ground. You continue on a little bit further, and you see yet another one.
These poor flowers.
Another citron lily.
Should we follow the flowers? We follow the
The only
flowers.
thing we have at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Follow the flower.
All right.
Keep going. Yep.
All right. Yeah. So I'll take it's over the course of a few minutes and no guidance, but one person could help somebody else. Give me a survival check to try and sort of track the path that the flowers are taking you.
Vaughn, I have. Oh, I can.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I have surprisingly a decent survival.
Cool.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
All right. And you don't need, as I say, you have advantage. Somebody's helping you, but you don't need it. You follow for a bit longer. Actually, and you've been in the Shadowfell about an hour. Everyone give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Curio and Thunder Thump included.
Every living creature, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. That was for Curio. Thunder Thump's wisdom.
All right. Okay. Who got lower than a 10? Tisha and Curio. All right. I need Morticia and Curio. Hold on, trying to find my document here. I need to roll a dice, but I don't know what dice it is yet. Hang tight.
Morticia thinks all of this is absolutely gorgeous. So very distracting.
Right?
This track is not even getting excited.
All right, plan B, because I don't know what happened to my document. Plan B is to go back to the source, so hold please.
Have you ever seen Addams Family the musical?
No.
I think so. It's been a little while.
I saw it on Broadway twice. But there's a song that Gomez sings called Morticia, and every time I hear Morticia, like the song pops into my head.
Heavily
Nice.
influenced by, I think, the family values.
Right.
Morticia, Morticia.
All right. So let's start with Curio for the heck of it. Curio, give me a I'm missing some numbers even here. Okay. Give me
Percentage die.
roll me a d20 and ignore anything over, re-roll anything over 16. 16 or over, I should say.
8.
All right. All right. So, weakness. Curio feels suddenly weak and has disadvantage on all strength and constitution checks as she sinks into
As he?
as he sinks into despair.
Oh, poor guy.
Right?
But not making a lot of strength and constitution checks, that guy.
No. And then Morticia, roll me a d20, please. Reroll anything 16 or higher.
6.
All right. All right, Morticia, you start to feel apathetic,
I mean,
as if nothing you do will matter. You now take a -5 penalty. Sorry, you make all, -5 penalty all ability and skill checks.
Ooh.
That's way worse than
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
constitution and strength
Right?
checks. It was just
Definitely
checks,
is.
right? Not even saves.
Yeah, not saves. All right, but you are able to follow about another 20 minutes or so after the despair starts to set in. In the distance, you see a hill, and on the hill looks to be a structure of some sort, building.
We go check it out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I was gonna say I'm gonna resummon my Raven.
All right. Yep. All right. So let's get Raven into the situation.
And I think it's just smart if we send Raven up there to take a look.
All right.
So while we're with everybody, I'll look through Raven's eyes.
Okay. I got Raven into the combat trigger. All right. So
Thunderthump can carry Gimbal as he's incapacitated, looking through Raven's eyes.
okay. All right. Yeah. So you Raven flies up, and you fly up the hill, and so you see there's a path working its way up the hill around just the one side. The opposite side seems to be too sheer is not the right word, but there's just it's less not as much of a gradient, right? It's a tougher angle, whereas paths, a road seems to be built in, sort of goes back and forth up the side of the hill, and then on the top of the hill, you see sees a series of structures. Oh, also the base of the hill, there's a wall with a gate, and then there is a series of structures on the top. Also on the front side, just past the gate, there does seem to be a what you think, looking through his eyes, is probably a temple, and looks like a garden, perhaps, or what was at one time a garden behind it. I'll have an image for you in a moment. Give me I would say, we'll call it a history check. See if you can sort of figure out what the idea behind the structure might be.
Oh,
Just Gimbal, because he's seeing it.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you think it could be an abbey, like a place where monks live.
All right.
I still needed to hand out those good berries.
Oh yeah, Who
Gimbal
wants
and Lunala, I think, are hurt the worst.
Yeah,
5 each, Nick.
for
5
sure.
each. Is that good? 5 each for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give one to Thunder Thump and one to Curio for combat shenanigans.
All right. I'll eat 4 of them and keep 1 on me.
I've got a topographical map. One of the things that went along with my despair tables, my map is gone. So I'm re-importing, but it's almost there here for you to see.
I'm relaying to them what you had already said.
Yeah, there's a visual for you.
I think that garden might be up there.
I think you're right. This is our garden, I think. Maybe let's definitely check it out. But how do you want to take the path, or you want to kind of like sneak around to the forested area? What is there, forest?
In their trees, forest is a strong word. They're
Okay.
mostly dead trees, but
Okay. Well, can we be stealthy in getting up there and not go right on the road? Maybe go up the in back where there is no road.
Which direction are we approaching this from currently?
you're coming from the east to the right. But there's not a road. You could easily enough work your way around. Oh, and I will throw this out there. I guess maybe you didn't see all of it. Some of it he would have had to telepathically communicate because you only have 100 feet that you can see. But
Okay.
and yeah, but he would describe it in detail telepathically.
Well, let's at least get close enough to see if there's any guards in those towers or whatever those are in that perimeter. Can the,
I think the smart, if you want to say smart, is try to go up. Although now we have people not doing athletics checks and failing on other things. But I think trying to go up the backside, there's no gate there unless,
well,
Is that on a hill, Bob, or is that?
Yeah, that's it. So let me, now that I have an image and I can reference it, I was trying my best to describe things from memory. So here's what you have. You have a gatehouse, and I'm pinging again now. Gatehouse. You have what is like a sort of an open courtyard, a temple, a garden. And then you have a path that goes up the mountain. There are buildings, what look like perhaps homes and shops and things, or they were at some point. And then the path goes all the way up, sort of winds up. Excuse me, until you get all the way up to the top where you have several buildings up on the top, as well as another little sort of structure here. You have an outer wall, right? And then there is a break in the wall right down here. And then there is another sort of road that it passes up through some petrified forest, basically, area, swings past the garden, and then works its way up toward the abbey up top.
I'm assuming the sort of area over here is
Too steep.
It's quite steep, and it's several hundred feet in height. Excuse me, or 300 or 400 feet. So, like, it would require athletics checks to climb. Even with climbing equipment, going to be checks, and it's a good distance to fall. Not that you couldn't survive it.
You want to try the hole and then go up to the garden through that way? There's a hole in the.
I think Morticia's not great at strength checks, even doesn't have. Flavor-wise, if you'll allow it, DM, I would say that she's not in despair. She's just doesn't see the purpose in going on because this place is just so lovely.
I mean, yeah, only because it's Morticia and she would sort of embrace the despair. It will look like despair to everybody else. Absolutely, yeah.
Why bother? Why bother going on when all of this is so lovely?
Exactly.
I think we should go through the gate and then go to the left. Because I like that sort of direct pathway that doesn't go through town.
Yeah, but there's a hole on the south side that's, I don't even know if doesn't have any guard towers around it. Yeah. Well, are those two towers?
Yeah, but we can see when we get closer whether or not we can.
If there's even anybody in them, are they manned?
We detect.
I don't care, hole or gatehouse.
Okay. Yep. Let's get closer and figure it out.
All right. Getting closer. I mean, you get within sight of the gatehouse, and you can see that there is a ditch that has maybe some wide. It's not a traditional moat. It's a drop could probably be 30 feet, with a drawbridge that is down, and you can see. Let's see. Where are they? You can see some movement sort of underneath or in front of, or by the gate, behind the gate, I should say, not underneath, behind the gate, humanoid figures. Can't really make anything out exactly, but.
Well, I mean, if the drawbridge is down, they're not being that defensive about things.
Yeah, I don't think we're just going to waltz in this place. I don't know.
Well,
not here.
Well, we don't even know what we don't know what this place is, right? Like,
and clearly, if it's what we think it is, the Lena's already been here. So, I mean,
so it's just like a quaint little town
in the Shadowfell.
Yeah.
All right. Well, go ahead and check it out.
What's the worst that happens?
Exactly. That's what I've been saying all along. What's the worst that could happen? Okay.
We could have a lot of guards and a lot of jails.
All right. So,
or they're undead and they're really eager to have living guests like us because we haven't had.
You know, if you want to stay back, Van, so you can break us out of jail, that also works.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll keep an eye on here and just wait for the group, see what that happens. But I'll try to get within sniper range. You know, that's like 600 feet with sharpshooter, or I don't know, whatever. It's really a long way.
It is like 600 feet. So you tell me how far behind them you want to be.
Yeah, I'll
Yes,
hang
that will-
600 feet right at that mark, and just in case they get into a fight at the gate.
All right. So
But realistically, though, if you're 600 feet back, how many rounds would it take you to get to us?
yeah, he's got his bow. He doesn't need to be up there. Is what he's getting. He's a sharpshooter. You don't have even disadvantage at 600 feet. It's a little dumb. Quite frankly.
Yeah, but all you need to do is put like a wall there and like.
Well, there's not one here. Okay. No, I mean if there
We
were a
turn the
fight,
corner and then combat starts.
right? Or you go through the gate and combat starts, then you're screwed. But yeah, as long as there's somebody in line of sight. Okay. Okay. So this in here. 1, 2. Nope, I almost gave you an extra flicker thorn. That wouldn't be good.
I mean, I'll take one.
All right, so I'm going to need a little bit more map than what I have. I was not quite anticipating. Well, I don't know what I was anticipating. So give me a moment. That and this and there and there. Okay. So you come up to the gate and you're probably, oh, let's see. You're good. You're a good 100 feet away. And you see from the gatehouse on the south to the gatehouse on the north, a hulking figure emerges. And even from this distance, you can tell it is very likely some kind of an ogre. It sort of stands there in the center of the path, waiting. He stands almost 12 feet tall, holding a shield, as well as you can see a morning star in his hand, javelins slung across his back. And you're about 100 feet out. So, what do you do? Let me get you, and I'll get you on the map here too. He's sort of you can tell he's eyeing you suspiciously, even from this distance, and sort of taking the measure of you. And then almost there with the critter. Oh, I should turn on line of sight. That will help. And ogre. Make visible. All right. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to put Van, I'm going to mark you rather than taking you off the map where you can't see.
Yeah, whatever
Where,
works.
I'm actually going to put you right here where you can see just fine. And I'm going to move you up 600 feet in the air so that for targeting, or 500, however far away you want to be. You want to be 590 feet away. That's how high up in the air I'll put you at.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. All right. So unlock tokens. What do you do?
Does the ogre look like he's a guard?
Kind of acting. I mean, give me an insight check, I guess.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, he thinks he is anyway.
If anything, I feel like we should talk to him, and worst comes to worst, he runs out to us, and we have open area.
sure. Do you want me?
Yeah,
to
why don't we?
have a-
I want to go have a word with it. Yeah, just he's not going to attack us for being outside the gate, right? So we'll just go up to the gate and ask, like, what is this place? And you know,
May we enter?
Yeah. Can Morticia go up and say, "Excuse me, sir. We were have a friend we're trying to visit here. Maybe come in." We have to visit.
So once I mean, you're saying that as you're approaching, you're maybe, let's say, within about 30 feet,
I'm going with Morticia.
Yeah.
Yep.
same.
Yeah. Move yourselves wherever you're going to be. Other than Van, we know you're basically 590 feet from that spot.
Where she's like wherever like polite shouting distance is.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He calls out, says, no, they're not home.
Oh,
Go away.
Are there gardens here? We were told to come see the gardens.
I'm the guard.
No, the garden.
I'm garden. I am. I'm garden.
I'm gonna hold up my flower and like point to it.
Yes, we were told to see more of these, and she points to the flower Gimbel's holding up.
And cocks his head. Just a second. He goes off to the side. And it's a minute or so. You hear voices. They are speaking Orcish. Does anybody speak Orc?
No,
No, I don't think so.
All right. Actually,
well, I'll no, that won't work. Never mind.
If it's worth it, I can do comprehend language as a ritual, but instantly.
Oh, I think that's useful.
Okay, so I will use my Awakened Spellbook Wizard Feat, where I can cast my ritual not instantly, but without the ritual time, so it just takes an action.
all right. Does that have a verbal component and or somatic?
It's VSM.
Okay, so you begin to cast the spell, and you cast your spell, and then you see from the ramparts, the towers, from above the towers, you see several orcs with bows appear, and with their bows drawn. And it looks like they're about to fire. Everybody please roll for initiative.
Well, that was a mistake.
Some
Did I
rando
do
out,
anything they said?
some rando outside the gate is casting a spell at us. It's time. And then who I miss? Where's my other orc? And are they all visible?
A penalty applied to my initiative.
It does. I will reduce it for you.
I'm keeping myself honest.
Oh, I was going to get you. Don't worry. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But yes, the Shadowfell takes no. Okay, so where are you in initiative? Oh, wow. Wow. I guess so. Okay, and then I should roll for Elric. Hey, look at Elric.
All the better to kill us with.
All right.
And roll for Curio too.
So yeah. So actually, the best. Yeah, just go to manually roll for those. Tell me what you get, and I will put them in.
I guess it's just a dexterity check.
Yep, it is.
21.
All right. So here's a question. You don't have. Do you have the option to edit your initiative in the combat tracker, Tony, or no?
Let me see.
You click on the box. You won't get a cursor. It's one of those weird boxes Fantasy Grounds has where you don't get a cursor. But you might.
I cannot.
Okay. All right. So. All right. So actually, Curio is up first. Do you guys see 4 orcs right now?
We don't see any. Well, I don't see any.
Yeah, I don't see any.
Oh, right. Because the battlements are. Okay. Yeah, this is because my map that, yeah. Let's just do this. Okay, Scorched Earth. And I guess, all right, do you see?
Can't see.
Yeah, I mean, anybody else that you wouldn't be able to see is invisible anyway. So, all right. And do you see 4 orcs up there on the ramparts?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, and a Skull Crusher Ogre.
Yeah, he's the one that was in the
All right.
that was chatting with you a moment ago. He went off to the side, and the grid lines are off, and it's going to bug me. So 1 second. Much better. All right. They're still a little off, but if I do that, we'll just use the ones on the map because now they're close enough. All right, Curio.
How high? So he's by default always flying at like 15 feet. How high are the?
50.
Oh, they're just 15.
50.
Oh, 50. All right. Oh, it would be.
Elric will be up here with you guys.
Curio's gonna. Oh, we should be in squares, right? Yeah.
I gotcha.
He's just gonna fly down to the ground
Okay.
and dodge.
This guy
He
should
doesn't.
be.
He's kind of not feeling very confident.
All right, Raven.
Raven can
Edge.
Raven could just take the dodge action,
Okay.
and then so I go into cohorts, Raven, but
Nope,
I can't do that.
Nope. Just past turn. If we attack Raven, if we attack, so
Okay.
yeah, we'll deal with attacking Raven if that were to
All
happen.
right.
Okay, so he's supposed to be invisible. Actually, doesn't need to be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Puts him there. And he calls out, No magic. No flowers. Go away. And fires his short bow at the guy casting the spell. So it'll be at a -2 because he's shooting past.
Well, even though he's 50 feet in the air shooting down.
This guy's not. This guy came out from the inside. If you look at the bottom of his token, there's no height indicator. All right, so.
All right.
And then second one. There it is.
Am I next to Gimbal? I am. So I'll intercept on that.
All right. So it took away 6 temps and 4 hit points. So what's your mechanic for intercept? Remind me what it does.
It's 1 die 10 plus 2, I think.
All right, roll it.
I've got it right here. I can just drop it on him, if that's okay.
You can, but it won't give him his temps back. So either way,
okay.
we'll add him his temps. We'll do, yeah. Which is fine because he had damage from before. So yeah, just dropping it. Yeah, actually dropping it on him would work.
All right. Well, give yourself 10 back.
All right.
10 hit points.
All good.
As long as it was more than 10 damage. Yeah, it was exactly 10 damage. Okay.
Yep. All right, then he'll move behind the corner. And that I can do, I think, if I do actually that for now. All right. Gimbal.
So I'm just taking a quick poll of the group. Do we actually want to do this fight, or do we want to try a different way in? Any expressions on people's faces?
Well, we kind of already alerted them to our presence.
Van's got no way to communicate with you. He's 600 feet back.
That's true.
So everyone else can give you a glance. What would your glance say?
Just some orcs.
All right.
Glance says just some orcs. Elric's face says, let's go a different way, please.
No, Elric, you go ahead. You
Charge,
lead us.
Elric.
You're the patron, right?
You protect the patron, don't you? That's the deal. All right, Gimbal, go ahead.
Can I see? I can see a Skull Crusher ogre, right?
No, so again, that's.
I can't see that one.
You know what? I'm
He was
gonna
up
do
on
it.
the rampart, so-
I'm gonna do it this way. Actually,
Okay.
like that.
All right. I'm going to touch Raven with Dragon's Breath. So it's concentration on me, and then I'm going to use Chill Touch is a D8 versus... I'm going to use target this guy. Did that not target? I don't know why it's not targeting. I'll just drop it on him.
That'll hit.
And I have to use a second slot for that Dragon's Breath. Alright. So that hit, and then... And... Can't regain. Alright. And then I will pass.
All right. Work 20. Work 20 is gonna fire at Gimbal, the spellcaster. They don't like spellcasters.
Clearly. I'm gonna use Silvery Bards.
Are you close enough? You're 65 feet away. What's the range?
60.
60.
Right?
Alright. Anyone else?
Sorry.
Oh, I'm 60 feet away. I can cast Silvery Barbs, right?
Okay, yep. Yep, put the effect on somebody. I just re-rolled it. It is still a hit, not a crit though.
Alright, that helps.
I lose concentration though, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope. Only if you cast a concentration spell or
I
failure.
He got hit.
What's that?
Concentrating on the company.
No, I was concentrating on. I gave Raven dragon.
Dragon
stuff.
breath. He still got it.
Okay.
The ways to lose concentration are this: you can drop it at any time.
Okay.
You can, if you get hit, take damage, and you fail a concentration saving throw.
I see it. It does the auto check there. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. And then the other way would be you go unconscious, or if you cast another concentration spell. All right. Second shot.
Or if you ready a spell.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. All right. Flickerthorn's not with you guys currently. Dunala.
I summon Flickerthorn.
All right. So. All right. So Flickerthorn is in at 3 on the initiative. All right.
I just gestured. I'm like, Flickerthorn orcs, and he's just crazy. And Thunder Thump. Wait, no, it's still my turn. I'm going to. I think I'm gonna bonus action cast Sanctuary on Gimbal. Because Gimbal's been targeted a lot here. And so, Gimbal knows that this will make him a little harder to hit, but if you attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy, or deal damage, it drops. But basically, you can play utility all you want and keep this defensive spell up. And then Lunala will head inside. 10, 20, 30. And say, come on, Thunder Thump. And he will go ahead of her and take the dodge action.
All right. Boomer.
Okay. Gimbal, give yourself back 9 hit points.
Okay.
I'm gonna lay on hands.
Oh, you got buttons for it.
Yeah, they're all kind of goofed up because they're 15, 6, and 1 now.
Oh, well, that's easy to fix. Yeah, I mean the idea is 1, 5, and 10. So I'll adjust them for you.
Okay.
All right.
You got 15, 1, and 1 now.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
I'm working on it. You go ahead. Gimbal, you can do those manually for this round. I'll have it for you.
You said 9?
Yeah.
So that's 17. Okay.
Add to there. And I am done.
Morticia.
show her see some horrible flowers and it's very she's going to unsettling words this time. Your hospitality is terrible. And then we'll select the other one. And then she is going to
Leave a bad review. I have a blog, you know.
I'm highly rated on Yelp.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna tell all my followers.
To all my followers. And then we are going to try to this at level. Target both of them. And now we are going to try to hold this. Both fail. Excellent. And they are both paralyzed. And then DM, tell me if this is a terrible or suicidal bad idea, but she's gonna be like, oh, yes?
Just making sure. I apparently didn't have this guy. I don't know why it reset his feet, but he's at 50. Is that you have it's range? You got range though. Yeah, you're 60. You're good. Sorry, go ahead.
60 feet, so it should be within range, yeah.
Yep.
And this sounds crazy, but since they are firing at range, she is going to lie down and smell the non-existent terrible flowers.
Oh, that's great. That's brilliant.
She's feeling very apathetic and doesn't want to, just like, this is gorgeous. I don't know why we have to fight.
I can't
You
bear
guys
to go
hold
on
still,
anymore.
I'm gonna lie down.
Take the DM inspiration, and then under the tool menu, if you go to effects, you should be able to get a prone condition on the left hand side. You can drop that onto yourself, and then when you put it on yourself, you can actually take it off. That's the advantage of you doing it.
So I pull it. Oh, I see. There's a walking man. Should I search for it?
Oh, just on the left-hand side, right? You got lights over there, and then you got some other buttons
Oh, I just clicked
under
it.
conditions. You drag yeah, you got it. You got it.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. Action bonus move. That is it for her. She's just gonna smell terrible flower.
All right. 5, 10, 15. And we'll throw a javelin. Thunder Thump. Man, I'm going to move you over here just so I don't get myself confused and think that you're with them, but you're obviously you're 600 feet back. All right. That's a hit on Thunder Thump.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about that.
I'll intercept it.
Ooh.
All right. All right, then drop your thing on him.
How
What
much
does
damage?
intercept do?
Oh, it did 13. Of which 5 was, which would have been, the rest would have been, 8 would have been temps. So. All right, so give Thunder Thump. Give Thunder Thump 4 temps. And that was the first attack.
I don't
Yeah.
think I can give him temporary hit points. It's not in the.
Oh, right. It probably won't let you do it in the combat tracker either. I'll get it. I got it.
Alright.
All right, Elric. That's me. Nah. Firebolt at the ogre. Says if you hit it with fire, it can't regenerate. All right. Flickerthorn. No one?
I'll
No one's gonna mock him?
You can't tell the difference between an orc and a troll.
Drown throws his javelin at Elric.
It's an ogre, not an orc, but they're both large. They both have big faces.
So, Flickerthorn will these. I'm trying to get an idea of the geography here. They're 55 feet. It's like a gatehouse. There's a wall. They're 55 feet up, and then is it like flat after that, like behind these orcs?
I don't understand the question exactly.
All right. Orc number 28 and 20.
Yes,
They're standing
on the roof.
on a surface.
Yeah.
Is that surface greater than 5 feet wide?
Yeah.
All right. Flickerthorn is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Darkness.
Okay.
And I can cast this at a point I choose. So, how do I draw a circle?
You can right-click on the map, go to pointers,
Draw a circle.
and draw a circle.
And it's a 15-foot radius. Yes. So, I'll do it. That.
And then you can, if you need to move it, you can by grabbing the white square that'll be in the middle if you hover your mouse over it.
Oh, then I'll put it there. All right, and then he'll also move 10, 20, 30, 40. And that is it.
All right. Orc 28. All right, Orc 28 will move here. And fire at the wounded. Focus fire.
Wisdom save.
Oh, you're right. He's got sanctuary. He will fire at creepy
Oh,
robot.
He knows about sanctuary. Very smart orc.
Yeah, some orcs are. Gonna shoot at. It's meta knowledge. You would
Yeah,
use
it's fine. It's fine. I was
You would
joking.
use it. I'm going to use it. Yeah. That's one that I have no issue.
No, yeah, I would do the
Now,
same.
if it were a zombie, absolutely.
I actually don't want Gimbal attacked, so that's fine.
No, exactly. That's why. Obviously, that's why it was cast on him. Why? Disadvantage.
Dodging.
That's dumb. All right, Van.
Okay, he's going to get within range. What he feels like is within range for.
All right.
Sharpshooter. Go ahead.
Real quick,
Yep.
In case you didn't know, mechanically, the two I'm holding person on, you had advantage on all attacks on both of them. Anyone does, because they are
Okay.
paralyzed.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to target 22. Is that one of them?
Yeah, that's a great one to target.
Yep.
And I'm going to use the sharpshooter. I'm going to use Hunter's Mark too, just because it looks like we're going to be here a while.
Hunter's Mark is a 60-foot range, or maybe 90,
Oh,
but
okay.
you're 600
Never mind.
feet in the air, so or
Never
not in the
mind.
air, but
I'll just use sharpshooter.
Yep.
Vicious longbow.
that'll miss.
Oh, that misses. Okay.
That'll miss.
All right. No, that's it.
All right. Pastor, when you're ready, then Orc 22 is gonna fire his short bow.
held?
at.
He's not gonna do shit.
He didn't do shit. We ain't found shit. Spaceballs. Yeah.
He gets to make a save though, right?
Did the effect not go on? Did it automatically do it? 1 second then. All right, let's get Morticia the right coding then. So, Morticia, you have, if you look on your spells, I'm going to fix the save DC because it's 1-5. Under your spells level 2, you have a little walking man under a whole person that has the save ends on it. If you would put that on those guys, that would be great. So now he passes. Oh, it's just not doing it. It did it. Oh, never mind. It was already there. But
I was gonna say I used the fancy new thing. So
yeah, you did. Why is it not? Yeah, why is it not? All right. I don't know why it didn't roll. I'm not worried about it at the moment, though. I'll just do it. Nope. All right. So, Orc 27. 27 will take a shot at Morticia. Short bow. Why disadvantage? It's prone.
Sniffing the
As he
ground.
prone, yeah. Look at the flowers. It doesn't matter. These are so beautiful. Nothing else matters.
If it hits, she will reuse her free cast shield.
Oh, all right. Yeah, go ahead and mark off your shield and give yourself back 10 hit points. 3 regular and 7 temps. Flickerthorn.
Oh, Flickerthorn
Wait.
will.
Didn't he just go? We have him in there twice.
Yeah, he's there twice.
Oh yeah, he's there twice.
He's above Orc 28.
Yeah.
I'll let whichever one you want to delete. He can keep that initiative.
Yeah, we already did one. So Curio. Back to Curio.
Curio's gonna fly over to Morticia and cuddle. And I'll put the prone condition on Curio.
Yep.
That's Curio. Puts all the flowers together. Very good.
Yeah, I like that these two are the ones who were affected by the madness or whatever.
Right.
So they're just all right, effects. Search for prone.
You don't have to search. It's on the left-hand side.
Oh,
Under the
okay.
lights.
Prone.
Drag it
Oh.
on.
All right, and that's him.
All right.
Before I do this, I want to make sure if Raven is the one that casts Dragon Breath, it doesn't end my sanctuary.
Right, because you're not doing damage.
Okay. So Raven has a speed of 50 and flying, right? I think that's yep. So 5. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to move her. What did I just do?
You're drawing instead here.
Yeah. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I think we're going to stop there.
All right. Orc 25 is held.
Oh, and Raven takes the dodge. Sorry.
Yep. End of Orc 25's turn. He'll make a wisdom save. And then Gimbal, you're up. He made it. Cool.
All right. I am very unsure what to do for a lot
Wait.
of this.
Who made what? Orc 25. Can I see Orc 25? No. Can I? Yeah.
No. I don't think so. Around the corner.
I'm
So-
looking. I see the little corner of him.
keeping in mind I had to draw the wall on the fly, so let me draw the actual wall to the paint, and then you tell me if you see him.
Oh, okay. I can no longer see him.
Okay.
So I gotta measure something here.
If that's the case, would Morticia have been able to see him cast Hold Person?
You were further over. You are further over than Lunala, so you actually have, or it looked to me like at the time that you had it.
And I did move afterwards, because I
Yeah.
got them moved out.
Yeah, I think you actually still got just a corner of him. Yeah, if I
Silvery
view,
Barbs? Morticia?
you want to silvery barbs him on his whole person?
On his save?
Yeah, he made a save. You can turn that success into a failure. Or into a reroll. Okay.
So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20,
He's still
25.
good.
Right to there. And would you call the ground around me, sorry, what's it, loose earth?
No.
Okay. And there's no water in this moat, so I
Well,
will.
loose earth.
Well, I was looking at mold earth. I was looking at moving 5
Oh,
feet. of it
yeah, I
and
mean,
putting it in front of me.
yeah, it's not compacted. Yeah, it's not cobble. Yeah. Yeah, you could.
All right.
feel like-
So
The way I think about it is anything you can move with a shovel, you can move with mold earth.
okay. So
Well, yeah. A shovel, though, like you could compacted earth wouldn't count, but you could move a shovel eventually with compacted earth. So not 100%, but I'd cut your jib though. I like
all right. I'm gonna grab like 5 feet of this earth that's like 3 blocks north of me or whatever, and move it in front of me as just kind of a extra cover.
All right. I will say it will. Yeah, it will. You're okay. Yep. You're small. Yep.
All right.
All right. That was. All right. Anything else then for Gimbal?
No.
All right. Orc 20. Go out of the darkness. Firing at Lunala.
I'll arcane deflect it. I'll DM inspiration, have them reroll.
Lunala.
All right. She will move. I do need to get close to things to attack them. So she will move 10, 20, 30, and just out of range, but that's okay. She's going to firebolt the ogre. And actually, before she moved, she cast Sanctuary on Thunderthump.
Okay.
You know, I need you to be careful. Just help me. I'll do the work. Alright, I'm like, this is such a long list of things. I'm like trying to find Firebolt. I don't know why I had advantage on him. Oh,
On
from
who?
Silvery Barbs. Great. And Morticia, you cast Silvery Barbs too, so don't forget to put the effect on somebody if you didn't.
I cast shield.
Oh, you cast Shield, got it.
Yeah, so no.
So that was my movement and
Well, wait.
my...
Orc 25 then would. Who's Silvery Barb's Orc 25?
Nobody.
Oh, so he's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Thunder Thump will come up and dodge.
Okay, I am just going to move this turn to here.
Okay. Morticia.
Alright, I think we want... yes. So we're gonna do something. And we're not gonna do ones that aren't saves. So she's just going to make fun of this poor guy who's still, paralyzed, and tell him that I'm going to leave you the worst reviews. Saying cruel and
It's the worst Airbnb I've ever stayed at.
I had such promise. And I think that's... I think she should just stay put. I think being up on this is a good idea. So she's gonna just stay there chilling on the grass.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Skull Crusher.
Do the work.
All right, so he's gonna try to Skull Crush Boomer.
Disadvantage. Hey.
All right, Elric. Casting a spell. This combat, we are round 3, right? We are.
Yeah.
All right. Matter of fact, I need to better about. Okay, so. And here we go. All right, all combatants gain 5 temporary hit points.
Even the bad guys?
All combatants gain 5 temporary hit points.
So he's effectively accomplished nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's a net benefit to the other guys because a bunch of you already had temps.
But if these
He says-
more, we'll choose just
Right, you keep the more, yeah. He says, "Sweet, I healed us."
Moron.
Flickerthorn.
I don't see Flickerthorn. Maybe if
I must
move
have. I
out.
deleted the. No, I deleted the other one.
Oh, okay. Well, he was thereabouts. He's gonna teleport up to here.
Yep.
Can he see other things, or is it irrelevant?
Does he have to see where he teleports? Or no?
But well, he'll teleport to the edge of this thing and then move here.
Well, it's darkness, though. You got a circle of darkness there, right?
He has blind sight.
Ah, that's what I was looking for. Okay, then you're good.
So can he see to the left, or is it irrelevant? Like we're not going to worry about what's to the
it's
left.
irrelevant. It's
All right.
irrelevant.
All right. So he teleports there, and he's like, "I see you."
All right, Orc 28. We're gonna fire at Lunala. Does Lunala have Sanctuary on? No.
No. Let's see how much it does. That is a lot. Alright.
Man,
Sharpshooter, vicious longbow on 22. Miss?
yeah, it's a mess. So with your sharpshooter, you're going to need to get, what is their AC? You're going to need to get like, you have to get a 15 on the dice to hit them. Sharpshooter.
Give it another shot with sharpshooter. Okay, that's all I got.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Orc 22. Bring down Lunala.
Still paralyzed.
Yeah. No. Yeah. End of his turn. Still paralyzed. 27. Firing at Gimbal. No, Gimbal's got Sanctuary. Firing at Elric. And again. That's another hit. All right, top of the order, Curio.
Stays put.
Okay.
Just purrs.
Yep, Raven.
All right, so it says it's 50 feet to him, so we're gonna go up. Man, how do I? So it always. How do we?
There is no Euclidean geometry in D&D.
Oh,
You are exactly 10 squares from him.
okay. Do I need to like?
Until you raise yourself up in the air, and you can raise yourself up in the air as you go.
Okay.
So, wrong button. So if you hover over your token,
Yeah.
and hold down Alt and scroll, you'll see that
Alt.
that 50 will change. And keep in mind that as you move up, you can move closer too.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So
And
if you want to be adjacent, you can be.
Okay. I want to be like here.
All right. At 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have him do her do the cone, which I just want to. Well, I can clearly get it and not get Flicker Thorn or whatever its name is.
I mean, you don't see him back there, but yeah, you're good.
No, Raven can see it from there. I thought. Anyway,
Raven can't see through magical darkness.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so I am doing. Sorry, gotta target them. Where is it? It's there. All right, so target both of them, and then we're doing the fire damage because I don't want them to heat. Oh, sorry, not damage yet. Shoot. And now I'm messing everything up. How do I? There we go. All right. So we do that first.
So you got to target them from you, though, right? Because you're the one who's got the spell technology on your character sheet.
All right, that makes more
Right?
sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. One makes, one fails.
And then we're doing fire on them. All right, and then we'll end his turn, and I'll try to deselect this stuff.
All right. Work 25. Conga line going. All right, multi-attack. Great axe. Great axe. All right, Gimbal.
Jeez, what can I even do? See, I'm still 60 feet from them, right?
If you have any healing, like I could be.
I have
healed.
no healing. Yeah, I have silvery barbs, so I'm trying to stay within 60 feet of stuff for people, but that's about it.
Silvery barbsing an enemy would break sanctuary.
Oh, geez.
Alright, well, you could just get yourself into a good position and then break sanctuary. It was mainly like to give you some breathing room, you know.
All right. What the hell? All right, let's just fireball them. Oh no, I'm gonna hit. Never mind. Raven's there, so I'm not gonna fireball. I'm just gonna.
You can fireball the other two.
Well,
there's two on the other side.
All right, we'll fireball those two. So.
Fireballing the ones on the right. One of them is paralyzed, so that might impact his ability to dodge a fireball. Not sure.
Yeah, I think he automatically fails dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
He rolled a 20 and auto failed.
Nah, what a waste. What a waste.
So I lose Sanctuary then.
Yep. Run.
Well, I am behind that block of rock still, but yeah.
You could fall prone like everybody else.
Alright.
You want
Orc 20.
Join our lovely, like, shadow flower circle on the ground.
Orc 20 will provoke an opportunity attack from Flickerthorn.
Oddly. It's with advantage. Hitting or what was it? This much.
Yeah, shooting the fire-breathing raven out of the sky.
Or Raven.
Gonna silver. I was gonna
Silvery barbs?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right. Just because I've hit the dice means nothing.
Okay,
I do that to keep the pace.
that's fine. All right, so
Yeah,
I'll silvery barbs
be confident about it. Even if I've rolled the dice.
I got you.
Yeah, I mean every time it shouldn't be to advantage, so ignore that. I'm just gonna roll a 20 manually, and would an 18 hit the Raven? Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So all right, so second attack down at Lunala.
I don't remember if I used my reaction, but I feel like I should. I'll shield.
So just all right. So you can always especially if you're controlling multiple creatures on your actions tab under basic actions, there is a reaction used button.
Yeah.
So if you hit that, then you'll be able to look at it and see. All right. So that was a shield. So that's a miss. All right, Lunala, you're up.
All right. She will walk this way.
Talk this way. Walk this way.
And
Talk this way.
attack the Skull Crusher Ogre with a booming blade. Will it automatically apply advantage?
If you're flanking, it will. It should.
All right.
Anyway.
All right. let's see. Okay. So we do that much. Then add the booming blade damage, which is 1d8. Alright. Bonus actions. Nah. Thunder Thump can dodge. And then Boomer's up.
All right, I'm gonna take an attack on the ogre, and I'm gonna dump a first level smite into him. And I am done.
Morticia.
So I have the one selected. We are going to. So we are going to do it. I should be sealed, paving my heels for opportunities at this point. I think she's gonna lie there and go, do we really want to go this way? It's so pretty out here in the field. We could just hang out here, guys. This action, this round.
All right, the ogre. Did Skull Crush recharge? It did. All right, so we'll try a Skull Crush on Boomer again.
Disadvantage.
It'll be a straight roll. +6, 22 hit you, Boomer? Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Houses.
Ooh.
All right. You fail your Constitution saving throw. As he caves in your skull, you fall unconscious.
Oh,
What? How unconscious?
Unconscious. You repeat the saving throw if you take damage or at the end of each of your turns. Is how unconscious. All right, so Elric. Ooh, hey, he's my friend.
get him, Elric.
All right, cool. Wide disadvantage. Someone put dodge on the Skull Crusher ogre. I don't know who it wasn't me. I know that. Lunala did. All right.
Instead of Thunder Thump.
Yeah. All right. Let me try that.
All
again.
these elements, they're all close together.
All right. You can adjust. You know how you know the command to make things bigger in your fantasy grounds?
Is it the console UI or something?
Scale UI.
Scale UI, Scale UI.
Yep. All right, Flickerthorn, you're up.
All right. I noticed. Okay. Flickerthorn will back up and be like, "What are you hiding from?" And he's going to cast a spell. And that spell is Cloud Kill.
All right.
So I'm going to delete this. Going to add a circle. It's going to be a 20-foot radius. I think that gets both of them. And that. So, how can I have him concentrate on Cloud Kill?
Drag the concentration effect onto him, the one that just says C.
All right, so I'll add the spell to Lunala's sheet. That's what we're gonna do. Because
Yeah,
Lunala
way.
doesn't know that spell.
Oh, I see. For Thorn to. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so
And put it like in a different. So, you can put it in a different category, which I'll set up. I can set up for you.
well, I have an empty one called spells.
I just don't want it to, well, see, yeah, if it's called spells, it's going to read your spell information. Actually, will it? Yeah. It's going to try and use your saves, so.
You could change all that though.
Right.
I can manually
but,
change it for Cloud Kill.
Yeah.
yeah, what should the saves DC be? I'll set it. You can put it under spells and I'll set it.
11.
All right.
So you're adding it to my list.
To the section called spells. So that's where you want to drop it. Is to the, well, actually, I got it here for you if you want. And of course, put it under your. Yeah, see, if it's called spells, it's not going to do it. Is the problem, guy? You know what? I'm not worried about the concentration at the moment. We're going to do.
Well, I
this
can rename it and call it like summon spells, right?
Sure. Yeah.
And so if I
Probably.
do that, and then we try to drag it. Okay, it did something different.
Hold on. All right, I'm going to do it this way. Doodle-doo. All right, what's the save DC? You said 11.
11.
Okay. There you go. It's called critter spells now, but you can change the name of that if you want.
All right. So I'm gonna put the effect on them.
Yeah.
So and I'll drag the concentration effect on him, and it has like a C in the effect that it won't have me concentrating on it, right?
Correct. As long as the C effect goes on the whoever's doing the concentrating.
Right.
The exception is bless. Bless and like those 300 spells that I mentioned earlier tonight when Ryan asked. There are some that don't have a concentration effect that goes on the caster, but those are there's a handful.
All right, and he'll move here so as to direct the direction, and that's it.
All right. Orc 28. Is it at the start of his turn or end of his turn is the cloud kill?
Start of his turn.
All right. So it is a con save.
Oh, should I drag this save on? Oh,
I'm just going to roll it. And then,
so he
and-
takes half.
yeah, go ahead and roll the damage for me if you would. Is it 5d8? Actually, I'll do it. I got it. Half would be 16. All right. And so then, okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Oh.
30, 35, 40.
You said what was to the left was irrelevant. If there was
Obvious-
room, all right.
Tony, very obviously they have to have a way to get up there, right?
But I couldn't position myself
Right.
over there. Could I position myself over there?
If you wanted to, I could have moved it. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
It's not unreasonable to believe that there would be a stairway or a ladder, right? 50 feet in the air? Right?
You understood my question, which was like, do I need to account for the dynamics of the? But okay.
I believed is I believed you meant past. To be fair, I believed you meant past the tower, because it doesn't show on my map what's blocked off it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what I meant was like.
I understand that now. Yeah, I
All right,
understand.
If that's the case, can I scooch the cloud kill a little over to the left? There.
Sure. I mean, yeah. I'm assuming you would have scooched it anyway to center it, right? Why wouldn't you? Well, no, you would want the guy in the corner. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming you would do right there, right? That would be the most logical place. All right, so he's
All
going to go down 10 feet. All right. Ban.
All right, I'm going to continue shooting at 22. I think I'm going to take off the sharpshooter though, because I'm not hitting.
Yeah,
how
right,
often?
right.
How often can I use the Planner Warrior, where I deal an extra D8 force damage? Is that? 'Cause I haven't
that-
used it. Go ahead.
I'm looking here. Let's see.
I haven't used it this combat yet. But
Yeah.
is it-
Planar Warrior. As a bonus action, a creature within 30 feet of you.
Oh, it has to be within 30 feet.
Yeah. Has
I
to be
can't
30
use
within
it.
30.
Can't use it. All right, I'll just take the shot without the sharpshooter. Jeez Louise.
Oh, man. That is a rough break.
There it is. Wait, yeah, that's sorry. I didn't do the damage. Sorry.
That would be critical damage.
Yeah, I gotta roll another, right?
Just roll another d8, not the actual damage, because you don't get the extra +3, but just manually roll a d8.
And that is all.
All right. 22 is held. And I'm going to go wisdom save at the end.
Oh, you hit twice though, right?
No, just once.
No, just once.
The first time you rolled a 1 and a 2 with advantage.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. All right. Orc 27 is going to attack. Oh, geez, we're past time. All right, bottom of this round then. Sorry, guys, didn't mean to run over. Short bow. And that is a hit on Gimbal.
I'm gonna use shield.
Of course you are. All right.